could foresee the fall? Maybe it's time to decide what to do with the fact that it happens to us all. From time to time it all comes around, and no one knows the end. We're all building bridges slowly, tearing them down fast to start over. We're all trying to come over memories of the past and start over. The past can start over. Start over. Stay alive to prevent all the chaos, but happiness can't wait. And maybe it all would come clear if we knew how to act for each other's sake. From time to time it all comes around, but no one knows the end. We're all building bridges slowly, tearing them down fast to start over. We're all trying to come over memories of the past and start over. We're all building bridges slowly, tearing them down fast to start over. We're all trying to come over memories of the past and start over. The past will start over. The past will start over.
Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? Nemukins, by the way, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Came from watching Chris, so hey. Hello, welcome. Gemini, thank you so much for the 27 months. Welcome back as well. Oh, Jesus. Well, hopefully nobody died. Oh. Oh no. Vintage Gaze, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. What was that? Land, thank you for the biddies. Rampage Dinosaur, thank you for the 17 months as well. Snot the Robot, thank you for the 6 months. And Scott, thank you for the 37 months as well. What's going on over there? And Twitchy Pete coming in with the 31 months. Thank you so much. What are they doing? Oh, tour bus. Oi! Oi! What the heck? Hello? Police? What is happening right now? Did they not hear that? Okay.
Hey Tessa, how you doing?
Uh, pass.
Yep. Um, I'm sure you got a million things going on right now, as much as I do. Could you 25 with me in MRPD, or are you in the middle of something?
Well, I just walked out of my house, so if
Take
you
your time.
could maybe
Just
meet me
situate.
at Beaverbush.
Sure. Yeah,
That's
I'm
closer to my house.
sorry to bombard you with this as soon as you're waking up.
That's okay. I am jogging to work.
I'll see you at Beaver Bush in just a minute,
Okay.
okay?
All right, I'll be there shortly. Oh no. I don't know if I can prepare myself for anything that's been going on, honestly. There's there's not a lot you can do. You just kind of have to like sit there and absorb. You can't. Bracing is just not going to make it any better. What are we doing? I am going to meet with Neil McReel, I guess. I'm not really sure what he needs, but
Hey, Tessa.
Hello.
Nice John McClane outfit.
Thank you.
We should take this upstairs.
All right.
Not a fan of Die Hard.
I never seen it.
Arguably the best Christmas movie of all time.
So I've heard.
Oh. How you doing?
I'm processing a lot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of fires to put out right now.
Oh yeah. I've been putting out my own all day today. There's two things I want to talk with you about. First thing I'll tell you is so I've been making sure to keep a close eye on the our officers and deputies in the hospital. You know, making sure they're not alone, making sure they've got people to talk to. I've had to send a couple of them over to Parsons, specifically Casterman. I'm unsure if you heard, but he stole a PD jet and tried to fly it into fight the war. I got him grounded, got him into Parsons. He's getting the help that he needs. He's somewhat improving. I had to put Booba in there today. We were trying this thing out a little bit at the hospital. Wasn't working out. He escaped. He was screaming about RPGs and bombs and gunfire and about how people were coming, and he was afraid. And so we got him into Parsons. These are all signed off by judges, by the way. Juno Sweeney had to be admitted into Parsons today. Somehow within her first hour at Parsons, she escaped. I have no idea how. She does not want to be there. It's very triggering for her, she says. She's refusing to speak to anybody except for you or Bundy. Bundy's talking to her right now. She wants to stay at the hospital. We tried the hospital. She escaped, was a danger to herself and to others. Thought she was in the war. Fell off of a mountain. Tried the friend caretaker route. She was a danger to herself and others. Fell off a mountain again. Just fully believes that she's still in the war at moments and times and that she's in danger. Had Judge Grayson and Judge Titus Swinghammer deem her basically say that she needs Parsons. She fought us every single step of the way in putting it in there and went above it to escape. And so she's out and about. And honestly, I don't know where she's at. I think she's got friends helping her. I've tried to talk to her. She's refusing. I see her thoughts and concerns, but I feel like she's tied our hands, and I genuinely don't know what to do about it. We tried the hospital route, didn't work out. She can't be trusted. Tried the friend route, didn't work out. Can't be trusted. She didn't even try Parsons. She just hates it immediately.
How did she escape?
That's a good question. Yes. She was being. So she kept going into people's cars and refusing to leave the cars in the parking lot of Parsons. One of the heads of Parsons decided to send men that work at Parsons to get people in there after her. And I guess in doing so, she may have bit one of their arms and fled from the scene during her transportation from those men. Uh, that is the best way that I can explain it.
What?
Point is, she's out and about. She's refusing to go to Parsons. She's begging and pleading for another way. I don't know what other way we could possibly give her. I genuinely fully believe that she needs Parsons. It's not like we're going to send her to AdSec or something, you know.
Yeah.
She can't be at the hospital. She can't be with friends. She can't be trusted to show up to therapy, you know. I don't know. This is why I'm coming to you with this. If you don't have a solution, that's fine too.
Well, I mean, my solution was going to be Parsons if she continued to behave the way she was yesterday.
Yeah, it's gotten worse. I was with her yesterday. But I don't think we should fold on this. I really don't. Continue.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we should probably try again, but I might have to just talk to her and see if I can convince her that that is the best course of action, because anything else, just based upon what she's been doing, I'm worried about her.
Yeah. No, she's almost gotten herself killed twice now. And if it gets to it, Judge Grayson was talking about how, if need be, we can, you know, cuff them and bring them there. Hopefully it does not come to that. But, yeah, that's the first thing I wanted to talk to you about. I don't know if you wanted time to process that or say anything else about that before I got into the other thing.
Nope, you just let her rip.
You big fan of the bear?
Huh?
R.I.P. Michael. Let her rip, huh?
I don't know what that
It's
means.
okay. It's all right, Miss Lamb. You're not catching my reference. It's I'm sure many people have come to you with concerns of how things were handled over there at the war, specifically between the Senator Brian Knight and Axel Justice. Every horror story that we are hearing, every rumor, it gets worse and worse once people that were there confirm that these things are true. I'm sure everyone's mad. I'm sure I'm not the first person to come to you with these concerns. Things I've heard are disgusting, awful, heinous, other words used to describe bad things. It makes me question why we're doing what we're doing with people like that in charge. Someone's investigating this, actually. Some lawyer thinking that he can do something about it. Maybe he can. I don't know.
Who?
I forget his name. I've got his number though. He's been asking a bunch of people questions. He's been looking, he's trying to get to the bottom of. He think he's bringing Axel Justice, Brian Knight, and the senator to trying to expose them through the court of law, legally, for their unnecessary crimes and actions. I say, hey, more power to you. You know, you do whatever you think you need to do. But I keep thinking that, like, surely it can't be that bad, and all these things that people are saying aren't true. But then I have people like command members and chief of EMS and other people that were there confirming all of these things. And then I sit here and watch Brian Knight and Axel Justice and probably the senator, I don't know, I haven't seen him yet, try and cover their asses with lies about things that actually happened. It makes me question why I'm still here too, you know. I don't know. What I'm trying to say here, Miss Lamb, is I hope that you and other high command members are taking this as seriously as a lot of people in the PD and civilians and citizens of Los Santos are when we say, I hope something's actually done about this. Because so far, they have just shown gross negligence. They've done heinous crimes over there. They're trying to cover it up, and they don't even give a fuck about the people here that they're affected. People like you, me, and Bundy and Bison are left trying to hold the PD together, trying to hold everybody's hand, tell them it's going to be okay, when we know it's not going to be okay.
All I'm going to say is that I need some time to work everything out. I know things are bad right now. I'm looking into certain situations. There's people I need to talk to as well. And, you can rest assured that I am taking it very seriously.
That's all you need to say. That's all I wanted to hear. I just, whatever it is, I just hope something's actually done about it. I would hate for all this to be swept under the rug because damage from that war to the entire city, the city is never going to be the same
private,
ever again.
or am I good to come in?
Whether you're a criminal,
Uh,
you can come in.
Okay.
You know what I was about to say about all that. Yeah.
okay. Well,
I just wanted to make sure something was being done about it. That's all.
Yeah. Something will be done. I just need time. Over the course of this conversation, I've had the mayor call me, I've had Bundy call me, I have Etta and Kiki texting me. I have people I need to talk to. There's a lot going on. And I'm just one person. You're not the first person to reach out to me about this. And you probably won't be the last. But I am taking it seriously. I am looking into it and seeing what exactly transpired. Now Toretti's calling me.
I've been dealing with the same thing all day. The past 2 days, my phone's been blowing up, and everybody needs me in one spot. I get it. All you had to say was you're taking it seriously and looking into it. If you need anything from me, you have my number. We can leave it at that.
Okay.
Okay.
And I appreciate you speaking up and reaching out to me. I'm sorry if I feel like, or I sound like I'm, I don't know, not really wanting to have a discussion. It's just that I don't have answers right now. I don't have anything I can give you.
You're good. It's fine. Good luck with everything. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay. You as well. I know you've been dealing with a lot of stuff, and I know it's hard. And thank you for dealing with Juno. I'll make sure that I take care of that as well.
Hopefully Bundy has already, but if not, I don't know. I don't know if you just want to storm in there and handcuff her and bring her there. That seems a lot. We've already had to do that once today.
I'll speak with her about it and see kind of where her mind is, and if I need to, I will.
Okay. I'm going to leave that to you and Bundy then.
Yeah.
As my attempts have...
You've done what you could.
Yeah. I'm going to...
And you did the right thing.
Go off duty now. Yeah. I'm going to go off duty and watch some Baker Mayfield highlights.
All right.
You take it easy, Miss Lamb. I'll tell you the same thing I keep telling everybody that's been affected by this. It's okay to be selfish at times and take care of yourself. Okay. Hell, I'm about to be selfish and order 2 extra large pizzas, a big thing of wings. I'm going to black out my curtains, and I'm going to eat myself into a food coma watching the NFL tapes.
Okay. Well, you enjoy that. Get some good rest. And, send me an email if you need anything, okay?
Okay. Thank you for listening to me, Miss Lamb.
You're welcome.
I know you'll do good by us all.
I will try.
I know. And hey, Tessa. Thanks. And Tessa, I appreciate you.
Thank you, Neil.
And hey, one more thing, Tessa. I know you're doing your best, okay?
Thank you.
Hey, Tessa,
Yeah.
you're a real one, okay?
So are you.
And hey, last thing, I swear, and I'll leave. Thanks.
Thank you. Oh my god, help me.
Hey, Bundy, you on the roof?
Bundy drove off. It's Kiki up here.
Hey, Miss Keeley.
Hi, McReal.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just riding with Bundy, but I think he went to go talk to someone.
Yeah, okay. Let me see where he's at.
That or he didn't realize I wasn't in the car anymore.
Well, you are a bit forgettable.
Wow, thanks.
Welcome. Stay safe or whatever.
I am.
Hey.
Can we talk?
Yes. Oh. Andy? Hello.
Sorry, one sec. Sorry, I did not mean to hang up on you, Tessa. I'm
That's
so
okay. I
sorry.
thought maybe you got hurt or something. I was worried.
No, I was trying to get my dogs to listen to me because I'm getting
Oh, I
them.
see.
I'm getting them checked at the vet right now. They're not behaving, so I may have hit my button on accident. Could we
Okay.
meet in a little bit?
Yeah.
I just want to give you a rundown of what has been brought to me.
Fantastic. It's probably the same thing I've heard in the last 10 meetings I've had. So,
Yeah, I've kept a lot of detailed notes, so just in case people are not as detail oriented as I, but I would imagine the ones that are involved probably are.
you know, Miss Sandy, I have a feeling I know pretty much everything at this point. But
Well, if you feel like you don't need any additional, that's fine too.
no, I'll hear you out because
I promise I'll
certainly
speed run it.
there's something new I haven't learned yet, and
That's how I've been feeling.
uh,
Yeah, I feel you. We will
all
suffer
right.
together
Okay,
in the
then
most efficient manner.
give me like 10 minutes,
Oh yeah, you're
and
fine. I'll give you a call when I'm done with the doggies because I'm sure it'll take a
Okay.
little bit longer than that.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Tessa.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Nick is not gonna let anything happen to you. Oh, hi.
Hey. got that same energy today.
Sorry, I just got off the phone with Veronica.
I think I heard part of it. You need to go somewhere? Okay?
No, I think we heard the same plane, and while I tried to suppress it, she can't. So, I can't.
I'm sorry.
It's. You don't have anything to apologize for. I'm just trying to hold myself together while, trying to fix things. And it's really hard. I thought I would be safe at the hospital, and then I remember hearing life flight. And then I don't know what happened. Next thing I remember, I was at the Ranger Tower in Josiah, and I don't remember how I got there. And then I just heard so much beeping. It wouldn't stop. And now I'm learning that the senator threatened Bison with a gun in front of Veronica. And that's the only reason that she complied to what she did, because she thought she would have the gun turned on her next if she said no. And I just... There was a hunting party in my backyard.
Were you there when that was happening?
No, Basil saw them. He told me there were a bunch of people in black in my backyard. And when he tried to find out what was up, they ran off. I'm just glad they didn't attack him for being at my house. Did you forget I wasn't in the car, or did you go off to do something?
I went off to do something, and I didn't want you in the car when I did it.
Gotcha. I was on the phone with Veronica.
How's she doing?
Not good. I was telling Tessa that she said that, they threatened Bison with a gun when he protested to their plan. The plan was for her to go in, provide medical, and while providing medical, slip a C4 under whoever she was treating and try to leave.
Sorry, she heard this from who?
The senator.
Fucking Christ.
And they apparently threatened Bison with a gun in front of her. And when they did that, she got scared that the gun would be turned on her if she said no. And then she got shot anyway.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said you were talking to Veronica, I thought you meant V, not CW.
No, CW.
Fuck.
Nick is keeping her safe. I'm assuming somewhere in that direction. Because I saw the Littlemans flying their plane here, and then maybe 10 seconds later, she heard the same plane.
Yeah, that plane actually flew up over the prison as well. We know who threatened Bison with a gun?
I don't know specifically. It was the sender telling her the plan, I believe. I guess when she got there originally, she was told to just hold a gun and hold a corner. Which is former PD. She's like, yeah, I can do that easy.
Kid, do you mind giving me a moment with the game warden?
Yeah, it's fine.
I suppose you've been inundated with all of this bullshit already.
I barely got out my door before I started getting phone calls.
Yeah, that's been my day too. I'm trying to arrange a location for Juno, because she is not doing well, but she is also not doing well at Parsons, so I'm trying to set her up to be able to go to the ICU for psych treatment.
Do you know why she doesn't want Parsons?
How much do you know about her past?
I know that she was part of a cult, and they
Yeah.
were cannibals.
Well, apparently a quaint little fenced-in community kind of reminds her of that, so...
I see.
I told her I'd work on special arrangements for her, but if she went against those special arrangements and went running out of the hospital, I'd chase her down like an escaped grizzly bear and trank dart her.
Do you know where she is now?
Up on top of Gilead at the Roosters Retreat, the nudist camp.
Yeah. That's where I left her last night. Sounds like she had some issues today, and Neil was telling me that he'd tried Parsons, and he'd also tried the hospital, and I guess she ran away from that too.
Yeah.
And if she's gonna be trying to escape and stuff, the hospital is not built for that.
No, it's not.
So, Neil was also telling me that she would only talk to me or you. So, if you need me to help convince her of anything, I'll try.
Yeah, if you want to call and chat with her at some point.
Who are you making arrangements at the hospital with?
Dr. Fraser's already agreed to have her come essentially stay on the ICU floor.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on Pixie, since she is both the head of psychology and a board member, to get back to me.
Yeah.
Because I want to make sure that the hospital and psych are both okay with making a special arrangement before we move her into something. And I'm also dealing with this whole EMS getting targeted, and apparently we sent a fucking EMS to go plant the explosive on Bravo. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Everyone's expecting action to be taken, and they're asking me to do something, and it's like they expect me to do it without verifying anything, and that's been fairly frustrating because
Apparently,
I wasn't there.
I was there. I didn't know anything about this. I was having some head issues around the time that this plan was being put together, I guess. I can say there were several points where the senator pulled only Brian to the side to talk about things. In fact, he walked up to me and Brian at one point and said, "Who is this?" And I said it was me. He said, "Okay, just the director over here." Little things like that. Which, for the context of the situation, didn't make a lot of sense because basically what we were looking at was we had an unknown number of hostiles holed up at the end of a hallway. It was like breaching the city morgue. There's staircases and hallways and doors, and it's nothing we hadn't seen 100 times before in the actual field here in Los Santos. But according to the individuals inside, upon searching the medic, they had an explosive device on them. And apparently, according to CW, Bison was threatened with a gun in front of her, and she felt threatened, and they wanted her to plant this bomb under a person, an injured person.
Yeah.
And according to Nick Simone, she still had the fucking bomb on her when she was in the hospital.
I'm surprised they didn't take it.
Nobody took it, apparently. I just got a call from Trey Romano. And basically, for things to de-escalate on their end, what they're looking for is some appearance of action on ours.
Okay. It's been a day and a half.
I don't disagree with that sentiment. I literally went home, rested off the fatigue from fucking war, and then woke up to this. So
That's kind of what I'm saying is like people expect us to just immediately do something without like I didn't know what was going on that day. I wasn't there, right? I got informed the day it happened, but things were still ongoing, so I couldn't launch any kind of investigation into it. Yesterday I didn't see Brian at all. Or the commissioner or the senator. And I'm not just gonna blindly trust, one person's side of it before I get all the facts and act on it. That's not how I operate. I don't do that. As much as I trust Bison, I don't know the full story until I have talked to the people that were actually involved. Until I talk to everyone. Because, I've been around the block a few times, right? I have experienced more people lying to my face or twisting narratives to fit what they want to tell me, that I simply cannot just take someone's word. The first thing they say to me, I have to look into it, because
I'm not. You're preaching to the choir, Tessa.
I know,
One of the primary
just
people involved
frustrated.
in this is Terrence Walker, who convinced half the fucking police department that I put a hit out on Bloom. And he convinced them of that by anonymous phone calls and sending messages from burner phones and providing no verifiable information
And
whatsoever.
yeah, and people just believe the first thing they hear and they don't question it. And they assume that just because nothing's been done the day of, that nothing's being done, and that's the frustrating part for me, because when this initially was brought to me, I didn't know what to do with it, because what am I supposed to do when a senator's involved? I don't know if I can charge him with something.
According to our legislation, I don't think we can.
Exactly. So,
Highest power of government when it comes to decision making, final say over the police department, Department of Justice, DOC, EMS, and any other branch of government. Make law changes if needed, fire and suspend employees. Final say and has unlimited power. That's the reason that I keep asking these nitpicky fucking questions, is because whenever CW is saying that, Bison was threatened with a gun, well, who threatened Bison with a gun? Because if it's
exactly.
Senator Dumbfuck, then there's nothing that can be done about that. If it's Director Brian Knight, that's a little different.
There are things I think that can be done, but I don't know if they'll be effective. I could reach out to another senator, but is that gonna work?
I mean, what are the other options?
I
Because
don't
I
know.
ain't seen that one drunkard in a long time, and then the old man who was stumbling around shooting tanks at people. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's more senile than Mitch McConnell. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I I don't know. And then I think a lot about my dad and how people just, a lot of the stuff he did got twisted, misconstrued, misrepresented. He did do a lot of bad things, but some of the other stuff that he did, he poured a cup of water over somebody's head and it got so twisted over the years that people said he waterboarded someone,
Shit, I got even more twisted than
tortured
that.
someone,
Everybody assumed that he killed
murdered someone. And that's my concern with this thing, because we have a bunch of people who committed treason saying one thing, and it's like, am I supposed to believe them? Take their word at face value? I trust Bison's word a lot more, obviously. But
I trust CW a lot. She was when I was LSPD, she was one of my rookies. I'd have to pull teeth to get her on duty, and I reckon that's why she's in EMS now. But yeah, she's still a government employee, and she was still one of ours. But even her word is being fucking gate kept right now, because she's being holed up somewhere.
yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I've got two really personal connections to this because on one end of it, I'm interested in making sure that Kiki and the EMS are not being continuously targeted over, frankly, a bunch of bullshit that is not their fucking fault. My first instinct on this was honestly that it was just some shit TJ Walker made up. Because that would have been really easy to do down in that hole.
yeah.
Snatch the EMS up and just say there was a bomb on them. But then Nick Simone tells me that he got her out of the hospital and he had to pull the detonator out of the explosive she still had on her. Because the way a brick of C4 works is it gets detonated by an electric charge, which is administered by the detonator stick that you put into it. He had to pull that out because they not only did they leave a brick of fucking explosives on her, they left it armed.
Inside the hospital.
Yeah. And I've known Nick Simone for quite a while, and he's been involved in some nefarious shit, and I'd say about 80% of the time I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But when he bunkers down like this, he is usually serious about something. Because the last time I saw him freaked out like this was when Jenny was kidnapped.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna need to talk to her. I've already talked to Bison. I told Libby that we need to speak with the senator and with Brian and with Axel, but we're both kind of not really sure how to proceed on everything. So we're just kind of playing it by ear. Oh no. Where's Kiki? Where is she?
That is an excellent question.
Yup. I'm gonna let you go. Love you too. Bye. I'm okay. I knew it was coming, so I braced myself.
Okay.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah,
I'm
we're
fine.
good.
I told you I look like I'm back to racing, right? Got the whole look.
You want me to get your dongle?
You still have it?
Yeah.
I told you to throw it away.
I don't care.
No, I don't want it back. You can keep it.
You kind of look like the Lime Cat was going to star in a 5-gum commercial.
Hold on. And put the whole look on. Here we go. Harvey was like, look like you're just running Oxy. And I was like,
No, but I'll look like I'm racing. I can do that look.
Nice.
I just had to make sure none of my tattoos were showing. For the weirdos who go, oh man, I know that look. Hi, Pickles.
You just walked right up here.
Just to wrap that last topic up, Tessa. I don't know. High Command's been doing a lot of panels for things, and generally speaking, I think that whenever war is involved, those sorts of panels tend to become public. So
Yeah.
I think something along those lines would probably be what I would do if I were in your shoes. But boy, I do not envy that position. So.
Mm. Sorry, one more thing, Bundy.
Yeah.
My other issue with everything that's been going on is that there's still people from High Command that don't understand why we went to war, and it bothers me, and I don't know how to fix it. Libby told me yesterday that she still didn't understand, and she said something about how she made it clear to me that she didn't know that you guys had found anything. So she thought the whole thing was pointless. And that we hadn't gone there for a proper reason. And that frustrated me. I told her to contact Brian and see for herself what they had. Because you had told me that you guys found what we were looking for, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you. I prepared this for Brian in the hour or two after the war.
Yeah.
I intended on him circulating it to High Command and then ultimately using it for press briefings because the way that we get ahead of these things is communication.
And that's, I think, where he's failing. And I don't know how to, like, get him to figure that out.
You know what the irony
The
of the old head of
communication has been
SCU hearing
poor.
that is?
Because I knew why we went to war. I knew why we were investigating the island. I knew everything. And I didn't question this war. They didn't, and that's why they questioned it. That's why they wanted receipts. I had everything. I knew. And I don't know. I feel like they got the receipts they asked for, and then they still don't understand it. So I feel like I'm...
The advice that I provided to Brian was to open our case files entirely to High Command. I'm fairly confident that he did that because I believe Stubble had access to everything.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, look, I have two paths that I could take here. Half of me wants to chuckle at the fact that the person who used to tell me that SCU gate kept things and called us the Simone cover-up unit is now facing a level of communication difficulty that has even his own high command questioning why we went to war. But the other half of me understands it, because no matter how much information you make available to people, you cannot force them to consume it. Which
My
is,
dad died,
I know.
and people want a better reason. That should be a good enough reason. I don't understand why they don't see that. I don't know what piece is missing for them not to see that.
I don't think that they see the link. And I don't think it's that they don't want to see the link. I think it's that, I mean, you know, the information that led us in there outside of Divine's affidavit, the rest of it was pretty convoluted. I mean, subpoenas that date back weeks and months, and investigative reports and sly comments from people. I don't. It's not that it's not a good enough reason. As somebody who butted heads with your dad a lot, I'm gonna be honest. I think me butting heads with him is half the reason he wanted me as a captain, because everybody else would just say yes. Despite all that headbutting that he and I did, and everything in between, that was the only reason that I wanted to go over there. If they were just slinging heroin, if it was just that they were cannibalizing themselves, who gives a shit? But Bass, Angel, the doctors who got shot at with rockets, the entire reason, the two reasons I went over there, one, I knew my work went into making that happen, and I wasn't going to let these officers get shot at by themselves. I wasn't going to be one of the people who knocked over a domino leading to this and not step foot on that island myself. But I also knew that in the long run, that the number of casualties would be higher than if we just went over there and did what we needed to fucking do. And I'm not trying to minimize that, because nothing is going to bring Kevin or Bobby or Lucy or any of those people back, but we can rebuild buildings, we can't rebuild people. So
I'm sorry. I'm just frustrated with everything, and still having people come to me and say that they didn't support this war, and I may not have been there, but I had a different reason for not being there. I supported you guys, and I'm gonna keep doing that.
well, personally, I think there's a difference between supporting the war and supporting what happened there. We all made messy decisions. There wasn't a playbook. There's not fucking SOPs for what to do when you're invading an enemy island. But the same way that we say some things are common sense, sending a medic to stick a bomb under somebody, I don't think we got to write that one down.
Yeah. I have a lot of people I need to talk to.
Well, if you need me as a friend, I'm here, and if you need your sergeant, I'm here for that too.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I texted you something, Dad.
I'll take a look.
It sounds very conditional.
Let's go together then.
Yeah, I don't want to go alone.
Shit, I wouldn't let you go alone even if you did.
I remember when he called me earlier, he said, there's a room I can be handcuffed to the table and everything. So,
Yeah, we'll figure something out for it.
okay. It
Alright.
sounded very much like if I don't do it, things will just start up again. So, I just don't
Okay.
want my medics to keep getting hurt.
Alright. Let me call your mom, and then we'll make our way up to Bolingbrook.
Okay.
And we'll do our best to make it stop again.
Nick called me while you guys were talking. Said that he managed a temporary ceasefire, as it were. But I
That's
have to
good.
go up to but I have to go up to Bolingbrook to talk to TJ Walker, or it'll just start back up again.
That's frustrating.
Yeah. I kind of didn't want to do it.
Did you?
I didn't want to. But sounds like I don't really have a choice, or they're going to start back up. They've already blown up an ambulance and held up a medic, and they shot one earlier today. They graffitied the fire station with signs that said explosive murder suicide ?
Mhm.
They've put notes in our mailbox that say things like, we're not going to be calling EMS anymore, and neither will our friends, because we can't trust that you're not just going to shoot us, when we're the only people on that whole island that never fired a shot. So I tried to talk to Jaeger yesterday, and I think it would have gone better if 5 other people hadn't come over to the corner we were talking in and talked over me.
I'm sorry.
You didn't do anything. You don't have anything to be sorry for.
I'm sorry that you have to deal with it. I know it sucks.
It does.
Sorry you even have to talk to these people.
Yeah, same. It's wild that I have to talk to them. Jaeger said
You don't
things like,
have to. But
I feel like if I don't go talk to TJ, he's just going to tell everyone to either start back up again with what they were doing or start back up and get worse. It is what it is, I guess. And now apparently a doctor pulled aside one of my medics and said, we heard you were talking shit, keep talking shit, and we'll kick you out of the hospital, which they can't do. And even if they did to
A
quote unquote
doctor said
fend,
that?
yeah, one of their attendings. I'm guessing Fraser, because he's the only kind of attending that would do that. But basically to quote unquote fend for ourselves. And I'm going to be honest, if we were sent out to fend for ourselves, I think we'd be able to handle ourselves better than the doctors. Because we're out on the streets more than they are. And I basically said, well, then they should look internally at the doctors that fucked us over by going on the front line and taking the offensive when they were supposed to be there in the medical capacity. Not, hey, do you want a gun? Do you want to go fight? Hell yeah, give us a gun that we're not trained to use and let us go out there with no blips and no way to let you know when we get hurt.
All right. Kiki, I've got an idea I'd like to run by you.
Okay.
Apparently, the doctors are giving the EMS a hard time due to.
Oh yeah, I was just telling Tessa about that.
Okay. Actually, both of you are high commands of the respective departments that would need to approve this. EMS technically operates under the commissioner's office, right?
Yeah, I don't, he's the only one above me, so.
Okay. Why don't we just stage you guys out of MRPD?
I wouldn't hate that.
Provide safety. You got the dispatchers and the tow workers there who can
The
at least.
only, the only thing is I'm the only EMS with keys. I only got them because I was deputy mayor and then nobody took them away. I've been meaning to have a conversation on asking officially if I could just keep them as chief because it's been useful, but nobody has really seemed upset that I still have them, so.
I mean, currently speaking, I believe that all of the EMS are just parking their ambos out front of the hospital anyway, so I don't see the practical difference between parking in front of MRPD and
We've been having them
in the lobby
staging.
there.
I guess they could stay in the lobby. I was going to say we've been having them staging in the lobby of the hospital because they can run behind locked doors if they have to.
Yeah.
But yeah, they could be in the lobby as long as there's somebody to keep an eye on them. Or
It's
they
your
could
cho-
hang out with PD Toe.
Yeah, it's your call. I just I saw a problem and I thought of a solution.
No, I'm not against it. If Tessa's okay with it, I'm absolutely for it. I don't really have anything nice to say to the doctors right now because it's kind of their fault and Christmas's fault that we're in this mess. So.
Well, I mean, I don't have an issue. I know Toretti and Axel are both around, if you want to run it by them as well.
Oh, I can try calling Big T. I tried calling Axel. I didn't know Big T was around. It's like a coin flip whether Big T picks up for me sometimes. Big T is currently at the prison on the catwalks, I think,
Oh, interesting.
and he's not picking up either. We can wait for clearance from them. If it keeps tensions cool and keeps EMS safe, then it's a thumbs up in my book.
Yeah, my priority is their safety.
Well, I have to go meet with the mayor.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think. I did not mean to call. I meant to text. All right. Well, we'll scoot on to our next meeting, and you can scoot on to yours, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
You
luck.
stay safe.
I'll do what I can. I've got mail.
Tessa,
Hey, sorry.
it's okay. Are you all right? Relatively
Uh,
speaking,
uh,
given
pass?
circumstances. Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
Where would you like to meet?
If you don't mind coming out to Beaver Bush, I would appreciate that.
That is totally fine. I'm on my way.
Okay, I'll be, up on the hill.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
Okay, bye-bye.
Right, bye.
Am I enjoying the cooler weather we're having? I am. It's been, nice. There was rain yesterday. That was good. So, I will be right back, chat. Give me just a second. My cat made a mess. Yeah, it was Minimo. He's my problem child. What a series of events. There she is. Welcome to my second office.
Oh, we've met here once before. I can't say that this hill bodes well for us.
No,
Both been very not great subjects of conversation. You ready to go through this for the 900th time between the two of us, as I'm sure we've been
yes.
through the past 24 hours?
Uh-huh.
Okay, here I go. Andy Jones, keeper of notes, maker of spreadsheets, user of logic. Okay, so night of the war afterwards, when it was all said and done, spoke to Senator Davis. Senator outright told me what happened with the EMS bombing plan. You can hear me okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm whispering, I don't wanna be too quiet for you. And laid it out for me. He said that it was his idea to send in an EMS with the bomb, who immediately got shot in the head upon approaching the villa. He emphasized that Knight was ordered to assist with that plan. Um, he stated there was one cop who witnessed it and described him as annoying. And when I asked to clarify if it was his voice that was annoying or if it was something else about him that was annoying, the senator stated that what he was saying was annoying, which was the officer contesting that he didn't like the plan. I later found out this was Bison, but at the time, this is where I was at. He said the officer went so far as to be sent, or to offer to be sent instead of the medic, but they sent the medic in anyway. Um, and then I had Bison come to me, and Bison told me that he was helping with medical transport in the field. When he eventually got to the villa, he saw Knight, Davis, and Veronica talking in a circle. He went over, he heard them speaking about giving Veronica a bomb to try and set it off in order to bomb the people that were holed up in the bunker. Um, at some point during this, Knight pulled out a gun and held it at his side and said to Bison, "If you say anything, I'll fucking kill you," and asked if he had an issue with this. Bison then expressed that he wasn't a big fan of it. Knight then asked what he was going to do about it, which Bison responded that he was just going to tell him not to do it because there's not much else he could do. Knight then gave Veronica the bomb and instructed her on how to set it up. Veronica walked in with her hands up and got shot immediately. Bison recorded the following 311s that he gave me, that were sent out by the senator that he believes were spun to incite more rage and hid the truth about what really played out. The 311s being the enemy just shot at a medic who was going to treat Sanguine. All the volunteer wanted to do was give the enemy medical, and they were shot to death, or shot death to Sanguine. Sometime after, Bison approached Commissioner Justice asking what they were going to do about the scenario that played out. And Commissioner responded by saying that they were going to deal with the funerals in the aisle and then they'd be discussing it afterwards when everything was settled. Bison asked if it was actually going to be discussed or if it was going to be brushed under the rug and forgotten. Axel responded and said, Bison, I shot Brian with an RPG. Bison asked if that was on purpose or on accident. Axel didn't respond and walked out. So Bison said he took that to believe that implied that it was an accident. Bison added that the tone of the conversations he was a part of pointed in the direction of the entire thing having been Knight's idea, but he also acknowledged that he wasn't there from the very beginning of the conversation, so he doesn't actually know and can't really fully testify to that. And then I spoke with Ursula. We're halfway through, I promise. Oh, when I spoke to I kind of popped off really hard at the senator last night to the point where I thought I was going to leave the conversation getting fired. Because I was like, oh, way to leave out the part about Brian pulling a gun. And he said, honestly, it was such a long day and I was so cooked that I don't remember that, but it does sound like Brian. And I was like, okay. And he repeated several times over. He's like, that sounds like Brian. That sounds like something he would do. And I was like, okay,
And
great.
who is it that said that?
The senator.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then talked with Ursula. She told me that she knew from the get-go that if she went, she could get treason because press neutrality didn't apply and she wouldn't be protected. But she wanted to do her due diligence in her own line of work to what her moral standard is. I guess she talked to Fred and Jaeger and they got her a passport so she could act as press there. She went, she filmed, she was at the villa the majority of the time. She ended up in the bunker with all of those people down there for a long time. Apparently the senator and Knight tried calling different people to negotiate something. Eventually they negotiated at some point for Veronica to come in and that she'd volunteered. She was going in theoretically to provide medical aid and food. The bunker had already decided to shoot who they sent, no matter who it was. So they apparently were starving in there. They tried to loot her for food that she might have had on her, and they found the C4.
Is that why they shot her?
No, apparently they were deciding to shoot anybody. Because
Why?
they had, from her perspective, discovered that police had armed EMS and were using them as combat soldiers during the entire fighting before that. So they didn't have any really discrimination or trust with anyone that would be sent in.
To your knowledge, did that happen?
I'm very confused on the topic because Kiki insists that I'll get to what Kiki said earlier.
That's what she had told me, is none of her medics had joined the fighting.
Yeah, I know the doctors absolutely did. And then I know about the cop that was false flagging as an EMS. That was absolutely doing that too. I have no idea about the rest, but the people in prison are hellbent and very adamant about it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to go there because I am very used to how could Andy Jones do this, and that is just offering it up on a silver platter for somebody to discredit me and say that I'm sympathizing with them. So I'm just not even going near prison. I did bring Luther there earlier so he could talk to them about being their medical staff because he doesn't like that. Like, police are getting all the medical treatment. They're kind of just dumped in there and left to their own devices. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I'm the one who should be having those kinds of conversations. I would advise as I advise everyone, which is get all sides of every story and see if anybody has actually solid validity to any of it. So,
wow,
that's just what I was.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine me in a position where I control nothing with the police, and yet I'm still trying to make sure all these sides are heard. And I'm encouraging every person to talk to you guys specifically, like you and Libby. And yeah. We'll do it if no one else can. But anyway, that was what she said their perspective was on why they shot the EMS. Veronica, rather. They tried to loot her for food. They found the C4. Eventually, everyone else was taken out, and she was the lone survivor. She said she put her hands up. She put her camera away. She walked out. The senator approached her and searched her, looking for her footage, realizing that she had been filming. she said that she learned from the Sandy Shores War to never have her footage, like physical footage on her anymore, and that she got into the practice of uploading it every so often while she was on a story. So she said she had already uploaded the majority of the footage. And then the senator and Commissioner Axel threatened to give her treason if she didn't delete the footage. The senator himself kept threatening to kill her when it was just them two, and when Axel would be like walking off having other conversations or handling other things. They eventually asked what it would take for them to get the footage from her, which she said gave like name your price vibes. Uh, they then asked who else had seen it or who else could access it. She pretty much put the point across that other people do have access to this. They're close friends or people who work for me. So if I die right now, it's gonna get out anyway. Was pretty much the point she got across. They leave. They finally come back, and the senator pulls out a gun and shoots past her head with Axel there, and said, I wanted to scare you, but we're gonna cut you loose." And then he left it up to Axel as to whether she'd get treason or not. Apparently, at some point during this last interaction, Axel had to run off to take care of something, but Davis, the senator, searched her for any more recording devices and asked if she was recording right now through this entire interaction. She said, "Yeah, it's still going," and then he crushed that recording device, so that footage is gone, or audio, or whatever it was. Justice decided not to push treason on her and let her go. Before flying out, the senator said, "We could have killed you and no one would have questioned it. You would have just been a casualty of war." And then apparently at some point, I don't know, I assume this is when they got back, but I wouldn't know. I would ask Ursula. But she said that Brian went to her and asked her to delay any press going out. And that he wanted to get her in front of people that she might not like, to explain the situation to her. She was really weirded out by this and assumed that it was to cover their own tracks and all this. But she didn't want to she kind of put it in the way that she didn't want to ruin the relationship between her and Brian because they've been working together pretty well up until this point. But she needed a couple of days, regardless of Brian's request, to get all the footage together and figure out what she wanted to put out. So she just said yes because she needed it anyway, and let Brian think that it was because she was doing it for him, even though she was going to do it regardless. And then this is like third-hand information, so take this with the most omega amounts of grains of salt. But Ursula also threw in that a source told her that night at some kind of PD meeting, apparently stood in front of pictures of the officers that had died and said that it was worth it and that he'd do it 10 times over. Which apparently rubbed people the wrong way. Which is fair enough. If you got the perspective from Kiki, I do not feel the need to go through all my notes with what Kiki told me. I'm sure you talked to some of these other people too, but I like to keep my very detailed notes when they were talking to me. Oh, and then Bison earlier, I guess, spoke to Veronica, and she apparently still had the C4, which is crazy. Which is absolutely insane. Sorry, just the thought of her lying in the ICU bed with C4 on her is
Yeah.
nuts. And that she had felt coerced in the situation because when Brian pulled out the gun and was threatening Bison, she felt like if she backed out of the plan that she would just be shot anyway. But again, I told Bison that I encouraged him to encourage her to, because I didn't have a direct line to her, to talk to you or to Libby. And he said he's going to get Veronica and Libby in the same room to, hear it from firsthand, not through all these comms that are happening. I've encouraged pretty much every single one of these people to go straight to you guys. Because I can't do much other than that, really, and emphasize that I really want this to not be ignored or left so long that it just goes like, oh, it's been so long, whatever.
Yeah.
So I've just I also spoke to Treddy and I told him everything I just told you, except that also included Kiki's POV, but you've already
Okay.
heard that, so. And Treddy, it seems like he wants to very much do something about all this, so.
Yeah.
which I think is important because otherwise, Axel could just. I know him and Brian are close, and he could just be like, "Nope, I like Brian. Sorry," and there's not really anything anybody could do about it. Obviously, with the stuff the senator did, or even the stuff that the senator ordered Brian to do, that stuff is kind of moot because senator is pretty much God and can do whatever they want. And if people get a direct order, then that's how that is. But senator did not tell Brian to threaten to murder Bison or anything beyond that plan. So
I have a question, and I don't know what your thoughts are on it,
Mhm.
but what can I do against a senator?
So all I will say, because I don't think I can say much past it. If I tell you something, will you keep it to yourself and only yourself? And literally not even other high command?
I can try.
It's not anything that would really like affect this, if that makes sense, but it does at the same time.
Okay.
It's like not pertinent information to you guys investigating Night or anything like that. The senator has spoken to myself and Crane and has said that he intends to step down and wants to work with us to abolish the Senate entirely and rework and have our input as to what would be the quote unquote top of everything. But something that still has a very coherent, very obvious check and balance in and of itself. So that something like this doesn't happen again. While I don't think he really regrets any of the choices he made, I still think he acknowledges that there are a problem that exists. So Senate might not even be a concern going forward. This is all like very tentative, and this is what he wants to do. But obviously, there's other powers that be that have say in this, and whether that actually goes through is up in the air. But that's what we're looking at right now.
Okay.
I know for people that's not the same as I mean, there's not even a world where we could really ask you guys to push anything on them because technically everything he was doing, he held the rank he did and the legislation he did at the time. So there's not really any world where he goes to prison or anything like that in my mind. And maybe I'm wrong about that, but
I genuinely, I don't know.
I don't think so. But
We,
he intends to
the
step down,
legislation
leave.
says they have unlimited power, which,
Yeah.
in my mind, is that they can do whatever they want. They are the law. They are, in some cases, even above the law.
That's pretty much what it is. It's just if him stepping down and helping us abolish that notion, because I'm not a big fan of anything that doesn't have a check or balance, then I'm for that. And I think that's honestly the best we could hope for, because if he wasn't uh, offering that and going for that of his own volition, I think we would just sit here being like, well, that's just how it is. When senators get involved, that's all we can. There's literally nothing we can do.
Yeah.
So at least it's something that avoids us ever facing this situation again, as far as the senator goes.
I think that might appease some people at the very least.
I think it'll help a bit across the board, but I don't think it'll fully appease everyone.
I think there's just a lot of people that want Brian's head to roll. And,
I don't really disagree with them. I don't disagree with the reason for the war. I heavily disagree with how it was managed. And the blatant disregard for the lives of not only the officers, but also civilians going through this and into this since the negotiations has been just honestly horrible to witness. and then to go so far as threaten to murder another officer implies that you know what you're doing is pretty fucked and that you want to make sure you get away with it. I'm on the side of Toretti's perspective where, like, I know it's a lot to ask of a person, but at the same time, is it when you've agreed to take an oath to protect the civilians that live here and the ones that went with you, and instead you choose to put their lives at risk and with not even hesitation, no questioning, no, are you sure that's the best idea, Senator? Nothing, just automatic, yep.
An issue I've been facing is that you said you didn't disagree with the war. I think a lot of people did because they didn't have the information that they needed. And that's really unfortunate, and I think in the conversations that happened about that, it wasn't addressed properly.
No, not even slightly. And even through that, I was like, I understand if some things are held close to the chest because it's technically an ongoing investigation, right? But if you're standing there and asking cops to become soldiers and you won't tell them why they should lay their lives down for this, I think that's
Well,
fucking
I
terrible.
think the issue is that they thought they told everyone in that debrief,
Yeah, but
they didn't
really.
they didn't cover it in the way that I think someone should have. And
Correct.
I don't know if
Me and
anyone told them
Crane-
that.
Me and Crane said that they needed a PR guy who is a bit better at the framing of this. Not even the framing, but so much as like a very coherent delivery. I described it to Crane as that Axel and Brian struck me as people who share a brain cell to such a degree that they know exactly what they're saying and it makes complete and total sense to them without them even having to say a word to each other.
And
And they
I
don't
mean, it made
understand
sense
that
to
that does not
me
translate
because I
across.
knew everything already. I knew what was going on. I had access to what I needed to. And
Right.
the unfortunate part is that other people did not.
No, and
And
myself included, I sat there and I was like, what the hell is happening
I
in that
think
debrief meeting?
something that would have helped is a briefing and then the debrief after the negotiations. But we didn't have a briefing. We didn't have people going into that with context or knowing why those negotiations went so poorly. Why they were
Yeah.
unwilling to budge. Why the Senate had said, don't budge. You know?
I think they would have saved a lot of trouble by not even calling them negotiations and instead saying that they were going to deliver terms because that is quite literally what happened. And the word negotiations, I think, left an impression that there would be a back and forth and there would be a, like, coming to terms between the two parties. Whereas I think they genuinely went in intending to deliver terms of, if this is
Yeah.
not how this plays out, we're gonna come push your shit in. So even like that phrasing alone, I feel like would have spared them a lot of issue. But even then, hooing officers in the crowd and asking how long have you worked here to be asking those questions, and this goes beyond the cost of human life when you're literally asking them to risk their lives for this, are all awful. They're not ways to handle things. Um, I got filled in on the full context later when the senator sent me the presentation that they gave the Senate, and I completely understand. And I went to the senator the night before the war happened, and I told him that I was incredibly uncomfortable because I could tell that the average police officer still didn't feel like they could trust what was told to them or even had any like real context, real concrete context of what the point of this was. And I told him, I was like, if you don't help me do something with this in a calm, peaceful way, I will wake up in the morning and I will tell them exactly and show the presentation in full. I do not care. They do not deserve to be told to make a fucking choice without having any context of the choice they're making. And then he spoke to Stubble, and Stubble put out that announcement the night before that was very like, you know, they've taken the civilians have gone there for a pleasant day and ended up tortured or being told to fight each other to the death, and you know, highlighted all of the points that were factually things that were happening instead of implying, yeah, there's definitely you know, a fucking production bench there, even though we have no proof of that. These bombs are absolutely 100% coming from the island, even though there's not concrete proof of that either. There's been transactions, there's been deals made, whatever else, one witnessed by Divine, etc. And it's like, yes, that's all true, but like they were focusing on that when that was not the hard evidence that was there, instead of the hard evidence that they did have, which were completely viable reasons for people to get behind, but they didn't use those for whatever reason. And that
Yeah,
confused me after seeing the presentation. I was like, you had good enough actual concrete evidence.
they
So
just
now it's
didn't
like,
present
yeah,
it.
they, no, it's awful. From
And
being
it's
one of the people among them that didn't know what was going on, it was awful.
it's been easy for me to get behind everything because I mean, my dad died and it was directly linked to that.
Mm.
Everything that happened, all the bombings, the RPG fights that have been going on in the city, all of that, we had officers not knowing that there was a connection between the things that they were investigating and documenting here in the city,
Mm-hmm.
and the island. And that needed to be put in front of them. But it wasn't. And the horrible part for me is that I have all that, but I still have people coming to me and saying that they don't understand why we went to war, and I have to tell them, you know, because somebody killed my dad. And if that's not enough of a reason for you, I don't really know what to say.
Right. I mean, if they didn't read that announcement, because the senator did read it to me, that's kind of on them at that point.
I mean, I even had people yesterday saying stuff like that they didn't understand why we went to war. And it's very frustrating for me. Oh my god,
Jesus.
what was that?
Maybe a car? I'm not sure. Hey, like I said, I didn't disagree with the war. I just think it was handled really, really, really poorly from the negotiations on. And not like, I don't know, not entirely. I think Stubble did a great job when he stepped in and started being that voice that was, you know, getting people on the side of understanding why this was happening. And obviously, he couldn't temper all of it. He's only human, but I think he did a great job trying to point it in a good direction and get people's faith in their command back. I just between the debriefing, between myself, the senator, and the commissioner telling Brian not to go and try and hire gangs and continuing to meet with gangs about them fighting for us anyway, I take issue with. And obviously, very, very obviously, I take an issue with threatening to murder another officer if they were to tell
Yeah?
anybody about what happened there. Even to that
Well,
degree, I take issue with the commissioner helping get rid of evidence and intimidating Ursula and being involved in a situation where her life was being threatened over it.
so, Axel, what parts of this was he actually involved in? Because you said that it was mostly Brian and the senator?
I think that it was mostly them for the EMS situation, but it was the senator and Axel for the Ursula situation. But even then, it seems like the senator did most of that on his own. the thing
Okay.
he was present for was, shooting past her head and all that shit. Let me see. He Senator and Axel threatened to give her treason if she didn't delete the footage. That was the only thing that stuck out as far as what he was involved in, and then kind of brushing Bison to the side, but nothing quite as crazy as what Brian was up to, from what I can tell. But again,
Mhm.
I, as always, encourage everybody to speak to all of these parties,
Yeah.
including Axel and Brian, obviously. I didn't feel like I was the person to approach that. I'm just kind of working with what people have come to me. Because my biggest concern, and the only reason I have such a big, that I've involved myself as much as I have in this, is because people keep coming to me and saying, Andy, please help. Some people have expressed that they don't feel like they have very much faith that anything will come of anything, and that maybe they should just stay quiet and go about their day, and it might be easier for them if they just ignore it. And some of those sentiments have come from people actually in positions of power. And to hear people in positions of power feel like things are so hopeless and that consequences have happened so little that they worry that nothing will come from it, so why even bother, is a horribly, horribly sad notion. And if I'm the person people think they can talk to that will in fact be that bitch and push people to do something, then I'm happy doing that. Because I view the mayor role very much as, the people voted me in. I'm supposed to be that voice for people who don't feel like they have one in situations. And while I don't have any power over PD, nor am I going to tell you guys what to do, the only thing I will ask you to do is to make sure it doesn't just go away.
I'm gonna do what I can to make sure it doesn't.
Thank you.
I think Libby is too. And
It's
well,
Reddy left incensed
yeah,
when I talked to
Ready.
him, so I think he's definitely not wanting this to go by the wayside either.
I don't suppose there's a chance I could get a copy of your notes?
Of course there is. I'll have to transfer the Ursula stuff from my cell phone when I was taking notes to the document, but I can do that and get it to you within 20 minutes probably.
Yeah, take your time. I don't need it all, right now or anything, but
Mm-hmm.
it'd be useful to have, and having it written down somewhere is a good idea.
Yeah, I like my notes. There's too much info for me to keep my head on straight without losing to the game of telephone. But yeah, I don't. I've mm, I've been in a weird place where a lot of things in my life, or things not even in my life, come back to how could Andy Jones do this, hence my slogan. But a lot of my uncertainty of where I want to go, or if I want to just take off to a private island, have Pillis visit me once in a while, is largely because when people take the stances they do on a consistent basis, sometimes that leaves others on the other side to feel like their choices don't matter if the result always feels the same. And I, for a long time, have felt like nothing I do matters because I've been faced with the same circumstances twice and I've tried to do the opposite of what I did the first time, and the result was always the same. When your choices stop feeling like they matter, you stop feeling like you kind of have a purpose. And so the biggest thing I care about is that these people realize that they still do have power to make something happen, or at least that it's always worth trying, and to not get into a rut that I've been in for a while where they feel like nothing they do will matter anyway. Because it's not a fun place to be.
I understand.
So I just hope I'm not. Uh, I'm just, yeah, I'm pretty much stepping out of it from here forward unless you guys need something from me. any clarification or anything. It has been a lot of people ranging from Bison to Sweets to Etta to Ursula to everybody that I've talked to. But if anybody approaches me with anything else, I'll just keep passing that along to you guys. But it is ultimately your choice. I am
Mm-hmm.
just going to step out and be worried that I'm attempting to hype up and reinstill hope in people for potentially no gain. So I hope no matter what, even if nothing happens with Brian or like this Senate stuff doesn't go the way I hope it does, that doesn't make people lose hope because just because nothing happened this time doesn't mean it won't other times.
Yeah.
I'm just worried because when people in positions of power are telling me they feel powerless, that concerns me pretty heavily. Hopefully, it'll get figured out. I trust in you guys quite a lot, so I've got faith.
No pressure.
No, there's no pressure. I know that no matter how it turns out, you guys will have done your due diligence and done what you could and what you felt was right. And that's all I can ask for.
I don't suppose you have any influence over what's been going on with EMS.
Also, not my jurisdiction, but if there's a way I can help, I will.
Okay.
Is there anything you can think of? I mean, the unfortunate reality is that I'm probably one of the best suited people to speak to the treasonists and hear their side and explain their side, and it would probably produce an actual result. But I also am 100% aware that there are just always going to be people in this world who want to fuck me over and would absolutely take me visiting the prison and twist it into the worst possible thing in the world to
I get that.
achieve whatever ends. So I'm in a very strange position of not being sure what I should do. I could talk to them as long as I had someone like you with me to pretty much testify to the fact that I wasn't doing anything crazy or shady or weird, which would probably help a lot. Um, but past that, I'm not sure how much I can do for them.
I won't make you be in that position. I'll
I, I just
I'll
worry
see what
that
we can do on our end. I know that I think someone's helping Kiki, but there was a stipulation with it that I didn't like.
was a stipulation.
She has to go to the prison and speak to TJ,
In visitation.
presumably.
Mm-hmm. Why does she have to go there when TJ seems perfectly capable of using a cell phone nowadays, given how much he tweets?
That's why I don't like it.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I wouldn't do that. I will say that somebody more like you, probably asking Julio to get the full side, um, and speaking with him might be a good idea as a middle situation. Just to hear what their actual grievances are, or what they're citing, and see if there's any validity to that, or even explaining Kiki's side.
Yeah.
Julio is pretty, he can get really, really hot headed, but I think he's always willing to hear out people like yourself, and vice versa, and would be the most willing to talk to you, I would imagine, from the very limited amount of people I know that are in there. I'm not aware of who all is, to be honest. Just a couple people. I'm still kind of waiting for my list so I can get the panel going so that people don't try to fuck them over to the sun and the whole thing. It's a line of getting justice and being vengeful that I want to make sure people don't cross.
I don't want vengeance.
Yeah, we're gonna have a whole panel, and they'll be able to, at least for businesses, and they'll be able to speak to, which I would love to have you on, by the way, as would the senator, as would anybody else I've talked to about this. Totally up to you. Pretty much, we're gonna sit and allow them to speak as to why they feel like they should keep it. We'll probably give parameters to what they'll have to do when they get out of prison in order to keep it, that they'll have to abide by. It's almost like a parole to keep their business, but they'll have to actively do a couple things or be subject to some penalties or something.
I was on the panel for Mel, and it was torture, and I don't want to ever go through that ever again.
What happened?
Well, he had killed Wesley, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they wanted to do the panel, I guess on his original sentencing, the judge had indicated that if he was ever to be released, he would need to go through the panel and have a park ranger on the panel. And he specifically called for me. And at the time, you know, I didn't really think anything of it. I didn't complain. I just was too... I was too numb to even think about it. But when the time came for the actual event, I was the fourth person on the panel. And I felt like my vote didn't matter at all. Because everyone else was just trying to justify how long he'd been in there, how he'd been on his best behavior, and that he should be let go. And I was sitting there telling them that the last time he got out, he was pardoned for murdering someone. He made a song about it, saying he would go and do it again. And he did. And he killed Wesley. And you want to know something else is that when he got released for his parole, they let him off his parole a week early and didn't notify me. So when I encountered him, this was within the hour of him being released from his parole. He basically made a beeline for me, and he stabbed me.
Jesus.
And I was sitting there on this panel telling them, if you let him out, you are signing my death warrant. And it was like I was talking to a wall.
That's insane.
I haven't seen him since he got let out, but I still have a lot of trauma from that.
It's entirely
And I worry every day that he's just gonna come after me.
Sorry.
And I felt like I was being punished. I never want to have to do that ever again.
I completely understand that, and it is whatever you are comfortable with. If you don't want to be on the business panel, I completely understand. But I want you to know that if you decided to, one, your opinion is highly valued, and you have been cited by pretty much every person I've talked to about it. as being wanted there for your ability to see both sides and give benefit of doubt. And two, I have a very low tolerance for people not letting other people speak or be heard or be actually listened to, because those are two different things in my mind. And I can assure you I would stand for none of that, even if I do have to, in fact, be that bitch. But I completely understand that your trauma would be the reason you wouldn't be doing this, not your lack of faith in me.
Yeah.
So whatever you are most comfortable with, I support 100%. You gotta do what's best for you before any of this, and we will figure out the rest. You gotta take care of you.
I don't want vengeance, but I don't want to help them.
I understand. It's 100% reasonable. Oh, I have Veronica calling me right now.
Okay.
Hello? It is. I would ask how you're doing, but I feel like that is a moot point. I would not doubt it. I more so just wanted to encourage you to speak to Libby, or Tessa, about your perspective of everything that happened, because if there's any chance of any follow through on any consequences that might be deserved, especially on the PD's part, then your perspective would be incredibly important to that if you're ready to give it. Okay. I also have, I know Tessa's around too, if you do end up wanting to speak with her. You can always give her a call. If you need her number, I'm more than happy to give that to you as well. Absolutely. Just take care of yourself, feel better, okay? I'm sorry this happened to you. Alright, hang in there. Of course. Bye-bye. I didn't want to be like, I have Tessa here now. Come up and make Tessa
Yeah.
listen again.
That's okay.
She said she's waiting for Libby to be around, but I encouraged her to give you a call if she
That's
felt
fair.
like that. We will. We'll get through this, right? Right. Right.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We got this. Who's got this if not you and I?
You know what I got?
What?
Vodka.
Yo. That's one way to got
A
this.
lot of it.
I've got cough syrup and cold medicine, which I'm gonna take now, and I'm gonna go home, and I'm gonna sleep off this crazy fever I've had for 2 days.
Oh, jeez. Well,
Yeah.
I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you had to come out like this.
No, it's fine. I didn't feel like I could stay home, so now that I've done this, I will probably rest tomorrow.
Okay.
Not that I feel like I've had all the conversations that needed me, but I will pass over that document before I conk out.
I appreciate it.
And obviously, if you guys need me very desperately, you can always email me and check how I'm feeling. I'll come around if I'm feeling up to it.
Alright. Well,
All right.
I've got a lot to still do. Probably like 3
Yeah.
more meetings to have.
Hey.
So I'm gonna do that.
But you're gonna kill it, and it's not gonna
I'm gonna
be
kill
the same
something.
info, and it's gonna be awesome. There's gonna be shiny new horrible things to listen to. Just
I have
kidding.
a
It's gonna
gun.
be good news only. Okay, I'm leaving. I love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I love you too. a satisfying sound. Okay. Okay, alright, Juno.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
are you okay?
I'm fine.
Where are you?
Where's my friend?
Who's your friend?
A friend.
Oh, a friend. Oh, okay. So,
I'm safe.
so I can't know what friend you're with?
I'm with a friend.
Who is it?
Friend.
Juno,
I'm not going back there.
you don't have to go back there, okay?
Are you sure?
Well, so long as you can contain yourself, we're gonna try and get you into the hospital if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I'm with Vito. There you go.
Why did you need to hide that from me?
Because I didn't know if you would contact Vito and then find out where we were and then come and grab me.
No, I'm not trying to hunt you down.
Okay.
You're not a criminal, you're
What
just...
about all the other cops?
What?
What about all the other cops?
Well, they're probably just worried about you. I don't think they're trying to arrest you.
They're gonna grab me if they see me.
No, they're not gonna grab you. You'll be okay.
Are you sure?
I just want you to be safe, and
I
that's
am.
my priority.
Should
Are
have put a
you...
tracker on me, eh?
Well, maybe. I don't know. But you're doing okay? You're not,
I'm okay.
okay. Well,
I promise.
alright. Well, just try not to, run off anywhere and get yourself into a dangerous spot, okay?
Okay.
Remember the grounding technique I taught you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, 5 things I see, 5 things I can feel, 5 things I can, I don't know,
Hear,
hear.
touch, and smell,
Yeah.
and taste.
The only thing I can taste right now is leftover Red Bull in my mouth.
That's fair. Alright. Well, I just want you to be okay. So if you're not okay, you can always call me.
I will.
Alright.
Wait.
Okay. We'll
My
talk
brother
again
is an
soon, okay?
asshole.
I'm sorry.
He refuses to see me.
Well,
And my
you do
brother
be
and me.
calling him some type of names whenever you talk about him.
Yeah, he's a petty bitch.
Maybe he doesn't want to have an argument.
Yeah, he could go fuck himself.
That's
He's a
okay.
selfish cunt.
Alright, well, Juno,
Yeah.
don't
Tessa.
fixate on him, okay?
Are you
Hey,
you
Ripley.
busy? I just wanted to ask you your opinion on something, but if another time would be better, that's perfectly fine.
Give me just a minute. I'm actually on the phone with Juno right now.
Sure, sure.
Uh, alright, well, try not to fixate on him, okay? I know it's upsetting you, and I don't want you to focus so hard on something negative in your life right now. You need to heal, you need positivity, and you need to, focus on yourself and how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Don't worry about him.
It's not my fault I escaped Parsons. It's their fault.
Okay, well, goodness.
Yeah. I don't know what they
You,
did, but I ended up on the other side of the gate.
well, we'll
Think
try
they had a
not to have
hiccup.
you sent back there or anything. I just, if you keep running off and stuff, I don't really know what else to do. To
I'm
keep you
okay.
safe,
I'm
you know?
Zito.
Okay. Well then, I'll let you
I
get
said
back to that.
Vito. I didn't say Zito. I said Vito.
Kind of sounded like Zito.
No, I'm slurring my words. Tessa, they took my
Oh,
meds. They took my antibiotics. They took everything.
oh,
I have an infection.
I don't think you have an infection.
No, I have antibiotics because I have an infection where I got fucking seared in the lung.
Okay, well we can try to get your meds back.
Okay. Vito says
All right.
hi.
Tell him I said hello too. I'm not gonna encroach any more in your time, okay? But we
Thank you,
might need to
Tessa.
talk later. We'll see how you're doing.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye, Juno.
Okay. Love you. Bye-bye.
Love you too. Bye.
One more throw, okay? Get ready.
Who's this?
Oh, hey there, buddy. Looks like, kind of like dude. Hi there,
Does
buddy.
look like dude.
Are you a good boy? Oh, look at him sitting and everything. Hi there.
Oh, he's
Hi
cute.
there, pal. Hi there. He kind of looks like Ace, actually. But he doesn't have his vest on. Hi, sport. Oh, hi. Who's a good dog? There you are. Who is this now? Oh, boy. Let me see. I'm going to see if he's got like a leash, a collar.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes. Oh, all right.
Looks like there's
Well.
somebody down there.
Yeah, maybe it's one of the handlers I can't see.
All right. So Ripley,
enough.
what can I do for you?
Well, we're doing pretty good with K9 and Shift 1, and I'm looking to bring on a new handler for Shift 2 to sort of fill out the ranks. I've been spending a lot of time lately having fun with the motor unit, and some of the people that were more active on the shift have been less active lately. I'm looking to bring on somebody from the midpoint of Shift 2 up until about the storm.
Mm-hmm.
And top of my list is Bundy. So I wanted to ask you your opinion if you think that he would be a strong pick to bring aboard, or if you feel like he's got a lot on his plate. You're a bit closer to him than I am, and being a ranger with him, you might know more about him. I think he's pretty active, and he's a good pick. I think he's also been very vocal about his desire to return to the
Yeah.
K9 unit, but I wanted to make sure that if you know anything or you have any opinion on him, that you have a chance to speak your mind as well.
I think Bundy would be a great pick. I know that, he's busy a lot. But I know he finds time for Ted no matter what. I ride with him pretty frequently, and most of the time he takes Ted out with us, despite the fact that Ted is no longer, canine certified. But he has been really wanting to get back into it, and I know Ted is very eager. So I, for one, am all for it. I think he will make time for it. There might be days where he has to set aside time for investigations, but I personally think he would be a very solid pick.
Okay, yeah, I completely agree. I've been trying to get a few people in town to get him re-added to the team, but it really hasn't worked out. And if it doesn't happen tonight and it doesn't happen tomorrow, I'm about to go on LOA for 2 weeks.
Oh,
So I'd rather get it done tonight so that we can get it. It's been one excuse after the other not getting him re-added, and I'm just about done with excuses. I want him back, and I know he's interested in it. So I don't really see much point in delaying it. So if I'd say like in the next hour, if you
yeah.
don't have much planned right now, I'll call you and maybe we'll meet him up at the dog park and we'll have the council of canines sniff him and make sure that they like what they smell, and then they will either shower him with cuddles or they will turn their tail and run and say no, we reject
All
you.
right.
So we'll see.
I'll
You
make
can bring
sure Scout's ready.
Exactly, yeah. Make sure Scout's ready to go, and I'll give you a call or a text when the time is ready for the council.
Alrighty.
All right, thanks, Tessa. Come on, Zero.
Oh, that's fun. Okay. Probably should confirm that just in case she was acting a little sus. What's the Council of Canines? It's basically where we induct people into the canine unit. We bring our canines all to the dog park and bring them in and have the dogs either sniff them or run away. And if they are happy, then they maul him with kisses. And
Hello.
hi.
You met Queef?
Queef. Is that
My little chocolate Queef.
really?
What do you mean, really? It's French for beauty.
That is disgusting.
What do you mean, really? It's French.
That's gross, is what
What
it
do you mean?
is.
What? A Frenchman told me that it's French for beauty.
Oh my
Is
god.
there a bathroom in here? Hey,
You're-
where's the?
I'm
what's the
getting a
toilet?
phone call.
You're in the
It's
outdoors.
yeah, there's a tree
You guys
somewhere.
don't have a. Oh, God
You're in the
damn it.
outdoors, Toretti.
All right, I'll pee on the tree over here.
Have fun.
And then we'll.
Hello?
Oh,
All right.
hey Tessa.
Hey.
Bye, Andy Jones. I
Hey,
hope you. Bye, Andy Jones. I hope.
This is a little bit against my better judgment here, but Bison vouched for you, so um, I are you able to meet?
I mean, we can. Why do you sound so
Okay.
sus, though?
Are you not up to
I'm
speed
no,
at
I'm up
all?
to speed. You just, I don't know. You're sounding a little strange.
I mean, is it really that strange that I'm sus about cops in general?
It's a bit strange you're sus about me, but that's
I'm
okay. I understand.
I'm okay. Um, are you able to go off duty and have me ping you to go to a location to meet up?
Well, now that we're
See,
speaking about against better judgment,
I mean, I have absolutely everything to lose on this. Well, maybe not me, but someone I deeply care about. And you should know that, you know, I've been in touch with Bison.
okay. If I was
And
to talk to Bison about that, would he vouch for that?
yes, but you were not going to be able to reach him.
What?
Uh, he's hiding. He's in hiding.
What?
Yes, not from me. He's in hiding because he's just in hiding. He will call me in a bit, and I can tell him to reach out to you.
Oh my goodness. You.
I don't think you understand how fucking deep this goes. Like,
No, I think I do. It's just. Your delivery is just not great, but I'll bite.
okay. What's your ping number?
605.
605. Okay. Make sure you sign off and come alone. It's not. It's. I don't want anyone else to. I don't want anyone else. V, I'm on the phone. Jesus. I don't want anyone to be able to track you from the PD. If you want to tell a friend that you trust that is not PD, you can do that, but no PD, please.
Okay.
You can tell Kiki.
All right.
Kiki's a mutual friend, so you can absolutely tell her or even bring her. I really don't care. Just know, or I don't know if you can turn off your GPS, whatever the fuck you have on your vest.
No, I would have to be off duty.
Yeah, please sign off duty, and I'll ping you with the location.
Oh, hey, Bison.
Wait, what?
Hey, your bestie's here.
Okay.
Just
why don't
talk
you?
to him.
Yeah. Well, I'll catch up with him, and I'll text you. If you should do what you're asking.
I mean, okay, he will definitely vouch for it, but yeah, sure. Just
okay. All right. Let me just talk to him.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
What's up,
Just
bestie?
come here.
Am I in trouble?
I don't know. Are you?
What did I do? I don't know.
It's kind of what you're not doing.
What?
Why did I just get a weird sussy call from Nick Simone asking me to go off duty, go to the random location he's gonna ping me, not tell anyone about it, and...
Oh yeah, he did that
What?
to me too.
And then he tells me that I can't talk to you, even though you vouched for him, apparently. And you're not going to be able to be contacted because you're supposedly in hiding.
Oh no, he thinks I'm. Oh, I've been trying to call him. Actually, I guess you were the one that was
Oh,
on the phone.
Jesus Christ.
Hang on. Hey, I'm not in hiding anymore. I'm out and about. What? I'm good. It was a prank, right? It's what you said.
Oh my God.
I'm writing down my statement right now just in case. And they can notarize it or whatever. I'll put my signature on it. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I actually ran into her. Right, I'm talking to her right now. Do you want me to go with her so she doesn't feel as sus, or? Yeah, I trust Tessa. With my life? Yeah,
Have a gun?
I'd say so. Oh. I trust her to take my life.
I don't think you should say that to him.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You know, why doesn't he
Same
trust
spot?
Tessa? Come on. It's Tessa.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. I can do that. I'll meet you there. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Surely
met?
Michael
Where we
has
met?
at least said something
Okay,
to
bye.
him.
Tessa, we're going on an adventure together. Are you excited?
No.
It's not bad, I promise. I did this like 3 hours ago.
Oh,
Let me tell
Jesus
you,
Christ.
my day is full of tea. It's been great. I'm actually getting a migraine for how much caffeine is in my system for all this tea.
Oh my God.
Get off this end.
No, shouldn't. Didn't
No,
he
no,
want
not
to?
here.
What?
I have a car already at Mr. No PD. I was using it earlier when I was on the run.
On the run?
Well, not from cops, but like somebody called me with a voice changer and threatened to kill me. And then I told Nick about it. He's like, go into hiding. And I was like, okay, fuck. I like going on duty though. And he was like, okay, but go into hiding. And I was like, okay. And the next thing I know, I'm on hiding. And then he calls me back later on. And he is like, yeah, no, these people were just like they wanted to do something because they were bored and HOA had them call you to threaten you because they knew about what was going on. I was like, okay. Then I went back on duty.
What is happening?
I have no idea. Tessa, we get to go on an adventure together. I'm so excited. It's been so long since we spent time together. Listen, you might not be a fan of this, but do you know how in the 3 years I've been a cop, nothing has ever been like surrounding me and what happened to me. It feels good, man. I feel like I'm finally important.
You should not be reveling in this.
I'm not reveling. I'm just,
It seems like you're reveling a little bit.
I don't know what that means.
You're like basking in it, bathing in it, excited about it, happy about it.
Yeah, I'm reveling in it.
Jesus.
Okay, so what we do is we go change right here, and then we just get in the car. This blue one right here.
Tyson, help.
No, I'm going off duty.
Tessa, help.
I'm going off duty too.
My Taurus is in Stab City, and I need help.
I think you might just need to chalk it up to a loss.
It's gone forever?
Yeah. Oh, did someone steal
I
it?
parked it in here. I parked it in here. That's the crazy part.
Listen, I got a lot going on. I will help you after if it's still there, okay?
Oh, I'm sure you have a lot going on. There's
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not, that wasn't sarcasm. Everything's bad, Tessa. Like, I'm thinking about just not dealing with it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure
I gotta...
if anyone could fix it, you can.
Oh, thank you. No pressure.
Oh, you guys beat the shit out of me, man. Tell you what, brutal.
I didn't beat any. I didn't
Oh,
beat you at
brutal.
all.
Bunch of murderers.
No one.
Hey, Tessa.
Hello.
How's it going?
Well, not today.
Terrible, thanks for asking.
Oh, Looking spiffy though.
Yeah, go home and yeah, it's fine. It's not your fault, you know.
Go Nami, go Nami.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Night.
She just texted me and said, "Oh, and now she's gaslighting you, and now she's gaslighting."
Actually gaslighting. That's crazy.
What the fuck?
Okay.
How many? How many? How many? Tell me. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You've been starving. You've been eating on IPAC. Yeah, you've been killing yourself. Yeah. Jesus, and she's not grateful. What the fuck's that about? It's bad. Send it. Hey, firm. Send it. Firm. Please can be coming back to one Roy Carillo.
What are you wearing?
What?
Oh my god.
Good night.
Late is gonna be
Oh no.
Carve it out.
I went on channel 1 and no one said a great reaction back.
Ah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Beautiful.
It was silent.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, what do you mean it's still active?
It's a lack of jealousy. Get that.
Okay.
God, I hate the Hawaiian shirt. It's not good. It's not good. I don't like it.
You know, you're right. You're right. That is my fault.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
Make sure you put all your cop stuff away, or we'll get in trouble.
Alright, we need to change the hair, I think.
Brad, this special new round. Last name was a black and color Faggio. Jason Sam Shiansky Mountain.
Nice, Tessa.
It's a me. Is this too much?
Nope, that's perfect. Let's do it. Okay. So he said that all he
Incognito.
asked is that we just put our phones in the glove box when we meet with him. Because when we get there, apparently people can listen to our phones.
What?
Yeah. You look great, Tessa. Remember when you wore that costume for Star Wars Day and you pretended to be Chewbacca? Good times.
Yeah. Also, stop calling me Tessa.
Sorry, P.
What?
P. Hey.
Hey. No phones, right?
Oh.
Oh my god. What are you wearing?
I needed a new disguise, so I just trained earlier.
That's crazy.
They'll never know it's me.
Okay. Just gonna go for a little quick drive somewhere else other than where you brought your car, in case they're watching. Just need a little bit of open space where I can really hit the gas.
Listen,
Yeah.
are we being kidnapped?
No.
Okay.
I don't think we are.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't think so.
This feels like a kidnapping.
I mean, he didn't hold us up. We kind of came of our own choice. You know what I mean?
Oh God.
I think that's just hanging out.
Oh my God! I'm being social right now.
He's. I would never kidnap anyone. This is where you guys agree.
Huh?
I agreed.
Yeah, but the two in the back.
What?
Agree to what?
I don't
That he
kidnap
would never
people.
kidnap anyone.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh. I mean, I don't want to lie.
Do you think he would kidnap someone?
100%.
It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't think they're kidnapping us.
What the heck? Are you guys profiling? You guys are such fucking cops. You know that?
Yeah.
But like criminal profiling is a real thing.
I've been told I don't have an off button.
But have you looked at my criminal record?
No, which is why I'm saying I don't think you're doing it right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a good spot. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, this is
People
not a
are
big
always
open
say this-
space.
Yeah, people use this for drug runs.
Oh. Well, the more you know. See, I'm that innocent.
Oh, what
I
do you
didn't
think
even
we
know
are? A
that.
couple of cops?
Yeah, you're in a ghillie
It's
suit.
almost like we know things.
Excuse me, she has a mask on. You can't identify her.
Don't voice ID me.
I can't identify the fact that she's in a ghillie suit.
That's cringe, man.
What? I didn't say who it was. What?
This is my marijuana sting operation outfit.
Oh.
Does it work?
Yeah, I hide among the weed.
She smokes it while she's getting ready for a comeback.
No, I don't eat the devil's lettuce.
Okay. What about this? Is this okay?
This is fine. This is good.
Speaking
Alright,
of devil's
cool.
lettuce, I bet there's some in here.
Probably.
Probably. I'm blending in.
You have a fake mustache?
They'll never know.
That's her mask.
This is my face? What, do I have a schmutz?
No, you're perfect.
Okay. So, let me just close that corridor. I am this conversation. I'm actually not gonna say a single word. Go at it.
You
Because
know
I've been
that's not
talking for
true.
8 hours. I'm done talking.
So apparently, a lot more people know about your situation, not because of me. Bundy called me and asked me about somebody pointing a gun at me, of all people.
I didn't mention that to anybody.
No,
No,
he
no.
apparently heard it from Kiki, who heard it from somebody else. So it's been a big game of telephone where people are still finding out about it.
No, I told Kiki these things and told her not to tell anybody.
Yeah, he said he overheard it from Kiki.
I said, Kiki, I'm trusting you with this.
Kiki
to not
is the
tell a single
worst.
soul."
She is the worst person to tell anything secret to.
Literally can't trust anybody.
But so that happened. Sweets is aware of minor details, nothing major. I'm not worried about Sweets at all. Sweets knows how to keep his mouth shut, and he is actually even more upset about this whole thing than I am, especially the EMS part, with you getting a bomb and stuff.
Surprising.
Yeah, he actually is not happy whatsoever. So he's kind of aware of what's going on. I need to write up my statement still because it's my understanding that Nick is having a hard time getting a lawyer that we can trust.
Yep.
It
A
isn't
judge.
really. And a judge apparently.
No. You need a judge for a signed affidavit.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll find. Yeah, I'll try to find a judge. I mean, I don't know when Libby's going to be around. I really don't.
Mm.
So.
Andy suggested I talk to Tessa.
Yeah, Tessa's pretty neat.
Yeah, I wish she was here.
Yeah, same.
It was me all along.
What? Wow.
What?
Yeah, I know. I'm a master of disguise.
Couldn't
I thought
believe
you
it.
were a weed.
What?
Nah,
weed.
nah, here, I'll take that off. Make it a little easier.
You can just take it off like on a
That's crazy.
The Karen haircut really gets to me. I'm going to be honest.
Excuse me?
What did you call?
I'd like to speak to your manager. Wait, that's
Or my
me.
manager.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Tessa, do you want the rundown of what happened?
Frankly, I'm pretty sure I already know what happened, but I'd love to hear your side.
Okay. So I was in EMS. I was stationed on the aircraft carrier. Got to a point where after the doctors were sent in armed, the EMS were abandoned on the aircraft carrier. There was 8 of us. Or maybe slightly less. I can't remember, between 6 and 8, I think. And we were told to move to the island and set up a triage point on the island. We were at the hangar on the airstrip, at which point we had guns specifically for self-defense. We had M4s. Not a single member of EMS shot, to my knowledge. Cops would bring wounded, we would treat them, we would call life flight in, and they would send them back to the mainland, to the hospital. We got RPG'd. In the triage point, there was an officer who we've now identified as Walter Christmas, who said multiple times on radio, I am false flagging as EMS to draw their fire.
Oh my
He
god.
was dressed as an EMS as you would be in the city.
Oh my
Blue
god.
shirt, not like the camo and stuff that we had specifically for the island.
Why?
Just running around with an RPG. We were then, after a bunch of stuff happened, we were then moved to a different station point up by like a cell tower. Triage
A call went out on radio that said we need a volunteer for something down at the villa where this like final holdout situation was. As the least experienced EMS, but the one with the most cop experience, I volunteered myself. I was picked up and brought down there, and Brian said, "You're just going to be holding a gun on a corner while we do something. It shouldn't be anything special." I was like, "Okay, sounds good. I can do that." And then it was myself and the senator and Brian alone. He told the other officers to step away, so it was just us. The senator then said they want food and they want medical care down there. So our plan is we're gonna give you this bomb, and you're gonna take it, and you're going to go inside. They're not gonna shoot you, and you're gonna start treating somebody, and you're gonna put the bomb. You're gonna place the bomb down, and you're gonna run. Bison came over, he heard this. They pulled a gun and threatened to kill Bison if he said anything. Which at that point, I really didn't feel like I had a choice to say yes or no. I had agreed when it was help us with something, not when it was be a suicide bomber. But when officers are getting threatened, it's just a matter of seconds until that gun gets turned on me, and I'm the one getting threatened to do it. I went down with my hands above my head, and I was immediately shot. I was at some point moved in to the locked bunker because there was a lock on the door. So even if this bomb plan had worked, I would have died because there was no way for me to get out. They brought me inside. At one point, they tried to eat me. They tried to cut me up. And
Jesus Christ.
And the senator later told Kiki that they wanted to leave me there to die. They had extracted all the officers. They wanted to blow the island up and leave me.
What?
I didn't know about that part.
What?
Yeah, Kiki told me on the phone earlier. Apparently, she had to be reminded 4 separate times that I was there, and the medic said we're not leaving without her. And he said, we have the officers, and that's all we care about.
Oh my god.
To add to that, I have spoken to individuals from Sanguine Island, and they have all stated multiple times that they shouted to the officers holding the corridor, if you will, that anyone approaching would be shot, EMS included, and she was still sent down.
This is after Senator Davis and Brian Knight told me, you are not going to get shot. They're not going to shoot you. They've made us a promise that they're not going to. They made me empty my pockets of any food or medical supplies that I had. Gave me a C4 and told me to just like tuck it under my vest so I could take it in. And they told me to arm the bomb. You're gonna put in numbers 900, 30, 30. And they repeated it to me, and I repeated it back to them, and they repeated it to me again, and I repeated it back to them. 900, 30, 30. And I walked to my death with my hands in the air.
Yep.
While there were multiple officers who could have... I mean, doing this at all was fucking stupid, but doing this with an EMS was even stupider. They had RC cars, they had drones. We were hearing about this all day on radio. They could have sent a bomb down by any other means.
I actually
decided
told
to
them
use
multiple
me.
times I had RC cars they could use in the EOD locker as well.
There were multiple calls saying, do we have more of this stuff? Do we have more of this stuff? And like throughout the entire day, and they were saying, yeah. So I
Yep.
don't know why they used me instead of other means.
Pardon my French, but this is fucked. Like, this is probably one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard being committed by somebody that should be in a power of authority, position of authority.
My question would be, who was kind of the ringleader of what was going on when you were being
Brian Knight
instructed?
and Senator Davis.
Was Commissioner Justice present?
No.
Sorry, you said he was on the radio, no?
He was on radio, yeah. Like he was present on the island. He was present in the operation. He was not in front of me. I did not speak to him.
Okay.
I believe he was one of the people
to your
that
knowledge,
called
did
for. Go
he
ahead.
know about this plan?
I don't recall.
Okay.
I
Oh, I do. He 100% watched her walk in there.
I think he came and picked me up, actually. I just remembered. He came to the triage point we were at, and he was in an armored tank-type vehicle that I hopped into. And he drove me from the triage point to the villa. And Senator Davis said, this is going to end the war. You do this, and this is going to end the war.
Okay. Just having a headache. Oh my god.
You good?
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay. My next question is, in an ideal world, what would you like to see happen as a result of all this? What are you expecting to come out of this?
See, what I'm expecting and what would happen in an ideal world are two very different things.
Okay, what do you want to happen?
I want Senator Davis and Brian Knight to die.
Oh, okay.
However, that's not realistic.
It's, fair, I guess.
So that's me being honest.
Okay. I guess I just wasn't expecting that kind of brutal honesty.
They sent me to my death and then didn't even care about me after.
Yeah, that's honestly fair play. I'm not gonna.
So I have no value for them as humans, and I have no respect for them. They knew exactly what they were doing. They were told they were gonna shoot. They knew that there was no way I was gonna come out of there alive.
Yeah. What was their like demeanor when they were instructing you? Were they serious? Were they joking around?
Oh, it was very serious.
Were they laughing about it at all?
They weren't laughing, but it almost felt like they were excited by the idea.
Okay.
I don't know if that's like even the right way to put it, but when I was repeating the numbers back to them, I was saying 930 they were like, yep, you got it, that's right. And I like I agreed to volunteer. I agreed to hold a gun, and yes, I did agree to take that bomb in, but I felt like I had no other choice. When the senator and the director of PD are telling you to do something that this is going to end the war, and then threatening a cop who is like, I respect Bison, threatening to shoot him for coming over and saying what the fuck is going on.
Do you remember the exact verbiage they used when they threatened him?
I believe he said the words, Bison, I'm going to fucking kill you if you tell anyone about this.
Okay. How close were you to them when he said that?
Closer than the four of us are standing now.
Okay.
It was a direct threat on Bison's life.
Yeah.
Both of
Bison, is that correct? Can you corroborate that? If you're paying attention.
Sorry, my voice box was covered. Yeah, I'm listening. I walked up and I in fact feared for my life. I said, "What are you guys talking about?" And then he said, or he asked me who I was. I said, "It's me, Bison." At which point, at this point I'd already heard about the basic part of the plan of like what they're how to set up the bomb and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, "What are you guys doing?" And he pulled out an MP5 with a suppressor. I remember vividly. And he says, "If you say anything, I'll fucking kill you."
He pulled out the gun when you approached, and then
he had nothing
said
in his hands. And then I walked up to the group, and then he pulled out a gun and said, "If you say anything, I'll fucking kill you." And then he kept the gun in his hands. And then a little bit more talking. And then he said, "How do you feel about this, Bison?" I said, "I don't feel particularly good about it. With the gun still out." And then he said, "Well, so what are you going to do about it?" And I said, I'm going to tell you not to do it." And then he said, "Okay, well, do you want to do it to fucking Veronica?" And
try to
Victoria, sorry, Veronica.
Not
and she said,
talk about meta stuff
yeah,
in the
and,
chat,
like,
please.
she stuttered
I
for a
want my
second,
mods
and then
to
said,
not
yeah.
have to worry about
And
you
then,
guys
I walked away
freaking out.
because if I would have stayed there for 2 more seconds, I would have shot him, both the senator and Brian.
Just enjoy, just watch.
And then I watched as she walked
It's gonna
in
be
right
okay,
in
I
front of the
promise.
commissioner. The commissioner watched her walk in, and Brian even said it over radio whenever they were asking why there's an EMS down here. And he said, "I put her down there." And then she walked in with her hands up and got shot in the face almost instantly. And then everybody from the commissioner to the senator to Brian all said, "They just killed a fucking EMS. We're going to get them." And then the senator 311 saying they killed an innocent EMS who was just trying to help give them medical, death to sanguine or something. So he was using their shit plan and Veronica as a martyr to piss people off to get more involved with the thing. I have them 311 in pictures too. I sent it to Libby.
It's the first I'm hearing of that.
Yeah. He said, and I quote, hang on one second. He said, and I quote, "The enemy just shot a medic who was going to treat sanguine. All the volunteer wanted to do was give the enemy medical, and they were shot death to sanguine." So he literally used you getting shot in the face because of their stupid ass plan as a martyr for everybody else to get more upset and to want to, kill everybody inside, basically.
I'm sorry, Tessa, but what the fuck? What are you thinking?
What do you mean, what am I thinking?
How are you not like up in arms about this shit you're hearing?
Just because I'm not freaking out and waving my arms around and crying and having a panic attack over it doesn't mean I'm not taking it seriously.
No, I
I
trust
am
that you're taking it
gobsmacked
seriously.
by what I am hearing. I have been in meeting upon meeting upon meeting since I stepped out of my house this morning about this situation. The same thing happened to me yesterday, okay? There's people I have to still talk to about this situation. I have a lot going on, and I can't act immediately upon what I've been given, okay? There are multiple sides, multiple perspectives of a situation, and I have to learn all of them before I do anything, okay? I understand that you guys want something done. Something will be done. Let me investigate it.
Okay. From experience with the police force,
I
whenever
understand.
something has... Yeah.
Oh, hey, Tessa?
My dad died 2 months ago, and nothing happened to the people involved. I understand.
Who's your
We
dad?
went to war because the people on that island indirectly killed him. I understand. Okay?
All right, fair enough.
Well, since we're telling you all of this, or they are, sorry, I'll tell you this as well. Nobody took the bomb off of her.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that.
It was
I have the bomb
Why do you have the bomb?
because they gave it
Because
to me after they
I-
took it off of her.
Jesus Christ.
I had it. It was still tucked in my military vest in my bag of clothes at the hospital. It needed to be evidence that this really happened, because if the Senate and high-powered police officers are going to just explain their way out of this, that it never happened, this was actual evidence that this happened. This was real. So I gave it to the one officer that I knew was there, and I knew saw it happen, and I knew would believe me.
I don't have any issue with you giving it to him. I'm just curious why he still has it.
It's just
in
in
an
a
evidence
it's just in an
locker.
evidence locker that nobody knows the code
Okay.
to except for
I thought
you, so
you meant
nobody
you
can
had
touch
it like right now with you.
No.
Jesus Christ.
The second I got it, I drove to a PD. I got on duty and I put it in an evidence locker with a secret code that nobody knows.
It's
Okay.
Sorry, Nick, I changed it. You don't know it either.
Oh fuck! It's been deactivated.
Yeah, it's been he took out the detonator. It's been deactivated.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's no longer live.
Yeah, I hid it in a locker in Beaver Bush.
I hate you.
You literally can shoot it. It's not gonna explode. Semtex.
Yeah, it's safe, Tessa. It's okay. Head of EOD is telling you nothing's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that went well the
Oh, yeah,
last time you
Bison,
said
is it
that
code
to me.
4? Is
Oh.
it code 4 and 2 seconds later I get shot? Huh?
That's not my fault.
Okay, whatever, dude.
I'm sorry, Bison. I didn't mean that.
Yeah, what the heck? I did everything I could. This is K's fault.
Whose?
Mr. K.
Oh.
Pass wouldn't have been there if it weren't for Mr. K. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Listen, at the end of the day,
At the end of the day, what?
oh, I was hoping somebody would pick up after that.
Oh.
What?
At the end of the day, we all know who the problem is. How could I'm not gonna make the joke actually. I was gonna make a joke, but
this is
yeah.
not Andy's fault.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna. Yeah, that was a very tasteless joke. I'm not gonna make that
Yeah,
one.
it was.
I do. I did say it. But realistically, there is a lot of stuff. We have the bomb that was used in police custody. Nobody knows how to get to it but me. I have it written down too, so I can't forget it. We have 2 witnesses standing right here that were there when it happened. And then we also have. There's no way that there wasn't. I think TJ Walker was also the person that first searched her, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, about that, we will have footage of that soon.
About her getting searched and finding a bomb?
Yep.
Oh, fantastic.
And also them shouting, if you bring anyone down here, they're getting shot.
So yeah, we have all of this information. Tessa, I understand you have to investigate. I've been trying to investigate too without overstepping you and Libby. But like I'm just gonna tell you what I told them, Tessa. I've gone full whistleblower. I have straight up like, I do not care. Brian needs to be handled, and I'm letting high command stuff like that handle it. I just I can't sit by and watch as an EMS is used as a unalive bomb for no fucking reason. Because not only did they tell her to go in there and plant the bomb and run, but if they didn't think that they wouldn't have shot her the second they saw the bomb on the ground or they heard the beeping, then he's fucking stupid.
Or that it was behind a locked gate, which they knew and I didn't, because they didn't tell me.
Or yeah, all the
about
suspects were
where it
behind a
was
locked
going.
gate. Yeah. So I think the biggest issue for me is that's gonna pop up is we're gonna hear the senator told me to do it, or it's the senator's idea or whatever, or the senator said all is fair in war or whatever the fuck. But realistically, this was Brian's idea. So he can't say the senator backed or the senator gave him the idea. And using a civilian EMS for this was stupid as fuck anyway.
And you're positive that there were drones and RC cars still available?
I checked before the entire operation, and I can check when we get back to PD. But the EOD locker has several RC cars and drones, and I set it over radio. The only reason I didn't get involved is because I was injured by a concussive blast of a RPG, and I had to get medical. But all I did was do medical transport after that. I didn't get involved with the fight. And they asked, "Do we have any RC cars?" And I say the EOD locker has them, and they say we have to go back to the Leviathan. And there was a helicopter that was going back and forth to the Leviathan and back to the island to drop off detonator cords for all the doors in the main villa area. So they can't say that nobody was able to get to the Leviathan. They can't say nobody was able to get. Yeah, they can't say that nobody had the ability to get to the to the aircraft carrier, and they can't say that nobody had the ability to get an RC car because there was definitely a way to get an RC car. They even said they had a car bomb to put on an RC car to test it, and then they just didn't even try. They talked about it, but they didn't even try.
Okay.
Now, I don't know whose plan it was. Okay, Nick.
What the heck?
My fucking brain.
I missed it. What happened? Do it again.
Mind blown.
Oh.
Okay. This.
Oh.
That.
My fucking
Okay.
brain. Yeah.
I'm gonna listen. I just got a daydream for a second.
That's okay. The idea, I believe, was pitched to me by Senator Davis, and then backed by Brian Knight. I don't know whose idea it was initially. I don't know who brought it up first. I don't know what happened. I know Commissioner drove me from the triage point to the villa to then meet Brian and Senator Davis, and it seemed pretty equal from Senator Davis and Brian Knight whose plan this was.
Where did Axel go after that?
I don't recall. I was shaking like a fucking leaf.
That's okay.
Almost puked on my way down into the bunker.
I have a question you might not be able to answer. Do you know who you were going in there to treat?
No.
You didn't see them?
When I walked in, again, they didn't even brief me on what this area looked like. So when I walked in, there was water, like there's two entrances and there was a door in the middle. And then there was water on one side and like a tunnel or something. And I walked past a group of maybe 5 officers standing with RPGs. And I walked with my hands up, and on the ground in front of me, in front of this locked gate, was like maybe 2 to 3 downed officers. So at that point, it was too late for me, but they already knew that if you stand in front of that door, you're getting shot. Because they had already lost other people. Behind the locked gate was all the Sangoons. I barely saw them out of the corner of my eye before I got shot. I didn't even know that existed until I turned at the last second and got shot.
Okay. Another part of my issue with all this is that you were told to stuff this C4 underneath one of the bodies?
Yeah, basically they wanted... Was it up somebody's ass?
What?
It was under a body or up someone's ass, I think. They said, you're gonna go in and you're gonna get down on your knees and then you're gonna take the bomb. And I'm pretty sure they said that you're gonna stick it up somebody's ass, which I was assuming they just meant put it on the ground. And then you're going to try to put in the information. I've never done anything with a bomb before, so I don't know, but you're going to put in this information 930 30. I had them repeat it multiple times. You're going to put this information in, and then you're going to run. So you're going to pretend like you're treating someone or start treating someone. You know, start looking over their injuries, see what kind of stuff they need, but slip the C4 out of my vest and then try to plant it for detonation.
So they didn't know whether or not the people in that area you went into were dead or alive?
I was not informed either way. I was told, again, that the story went, you're gonna we need a volunteer. You're gonna hold a corner with a gun. You're gonna go in and you're gonna give them food and medical attention. You're gonna go in, pretend to give them food and medical attention, and then you're gonna plant a C4. Based on the fact that they tried to eat me at one point, like my sleeves are covered, my arms are covered, my legs are covered because they took a knife to me to try to cut me up and eat me. Based on that, I'm gonna say that they were starving.
Okay. I don't have any more questions. Is there anything else you think I need to know?
Did we mention the false flagging cop?
Oh, the cop false flagging his EMS? Walter Christmas?
Yeah.
Was he assisting with EMS stuff, or What was the
He had an
situation with
RPG
him?
on his back and shot into a group of people.
Hold on. He had an RPG on his back and a gun in his hand. We were at the triage in the hangar on the airstrip. And we were standing there awaiting arrivals of more people as cops were ferrying them in. We were RPG'd directly into the hangar. It was about 2 to 3 feet from the impact. We tried to move people in, and I see someone running across the airstrip. I called out on radio. I said, "Who is that in the blue?" And he said, "It's me. I'm false flagging his EMS. I'm false flagging his EMS to draw their fire away." And he was wearing the blue EMS shirt that people would wear on regular duty in the city. Some pants. He had an RPG. He had a class 2 gun, I believe, and they had a white mask, and someone said it was a horse or something. He then took down other people around us because this group of people who RPG'd us started surrounding the hangar. But he was running around hurting people, pretending to be EMS. Not even dressed like we were. We had a very specific uniform according to our SOPs.
And how soon before this incident was he doing that?
I don't know how long he had been doing it. He called out on radio as this was happening because we saw people rushing. They RPG'd. We had guns for defense only. We saw people running across the airstrip. We all decided not to peek, and we would retreat into the hangar and hide. And if they ran in, we would at that point shoot. He ended up taking them and said, I think he ended up shooting them behind the hangar or something like that because officers then brought the bodies in, which then we had to treat the people who had just tried to kill us. But he had been running around for a while wearing that outfit. I don't know how long, but he hadn't just changed, sort of thing.
Okay. Was there any... Do you know how early on he started doing it?
I have no concept of that. That's the first time I had seen him.
Okay.
And I called, like I said, I called him out crossing the airstrip on the right side of the hangar if you were looking out of it. And I said, somebody coming around wearing blue, white mask. And he said, that's me. I'm false flagging EMS to draw their fire. I'm false flagging EMS to draw their fire. And he said that publicly to all of us on the radio channel.
Okay.
Other people can heard that as well. Kiki, I'm trying to think. It was Kiki and Charlotte and a few others of us who were in that hangar at the time. It was all of us who were left on the aircraft carrier when the doctors were sent out to fight.
So, aside from Christmas, were any of the EMS firing back in any capacity?
No EMS shot, to my knowledge. But we, as the one with the cop experience, I saw them across the way. I did not shoot, but I saw them across the way. They started running towards us. Chief said, "Don't peek, pull back." All of us then pulled back to hide behind things in the hangar. And basically this was after we were RPG'd. We all decided the only time that we are going to shoot is if they run into the hangar, which they didn't get a chance to because they were shot down before we were able to do that, thankfully.
Okay. So outside of him, there wouldn't have been any question of, like, you guys being actively involved?
No. The,
Was there any, like,
the
agreements made?
doctors were involved.
The doctors were?
They were sent out to fight. They were,
Why?
I believe, told by the commissioner to... Oh, Tessa. All of us were stationed on the Leviathan. Doctors, EMS, cops. Once Stubble went down, it was a shit show. Stubble went down, other officers went down. There was calls for doctors on radio, hey, we're gonna put you into a bomber. Come with us. They put Tribble into like a bomber. He ended up coming back with part of his arm blown off, which I had to patch up and clamp and get him to a hospital. And then the remaining people on the Leviathan were the EMS and the doctors, and all the doctors were kitted up, rounded up, and sent to the island to fight. They were wearing blue pants, a blue vest, and a white shirt, so they looked similar to us, but it wasn't us.
I see.
They were sent in to fight first, which makes zero sense because they should have been left back with us to treat patients. But they were ordered to go in there. Like, you're gonna have to talk to them to get a better understanding of what happened, because, like, they were there, I turned around, they were kitted up, I turned around again, they were gone. And they don't have, like, GPS blips on their vests, so we had no idea where they were, if they had been killed, if they had been kidnapped, if they had been taken elsewhere on the island.
Okay, so that did you guys no favors, and that's probably why they were calling down to you that they were gonna shoot anyone that came through.
Yep.
Because my thought would be that why would anyone ever shoot a medic in an active scene? I don't know, but if all that is true, then that sort of that makes more sense, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I don't have any more questions.
And then I did tell you the part about how they wanted to extract the officers and leave me to die, right?
Yes, you did mention that.
Great. Just making sure. I heard that from Kiki just earlier today for the first time, so.
Alright, I am going to do what I can to get something done about all this. I still have people to talk to, and meet with, so please, all I am asking is give me a few days. At the very bare minimum, give me some time to sort this out.
It's okay. Just for your knowledge, I'm gonna be around tomorrow, and then I'm gonna stay inside my house until Tuesday. Maybe Monday at the latest, or earliest rather, but I'm not gonna be around for a little bit. I don't want to see people. I don't want to talk about this.
Yeah.
So if you need me after tomorrow, I'm not going to be available until Monday.
Alright.
I, however, will be around all weekend.
He will be here for you. And I'll be an email away, but I just...
Time is a precious thing.
All I can really
Anyhow.
say right now is
Hmm?
that I'm sorry that all this has happened.
Yeah, me too.
I'll try not to make your involvement in it be for nothing. But
Thank you.
at the moment, what you did was not for nothing. For me, from my perspective. And I hope that you understand that and you know that.
Yep. I hope so. Thank you for listening. I'm having issues trusting people at the moment, given what happened.
Welcome to my life.
It's not fun.
Well, unless we have anything else to talk about, I think we could probably be brought back to our car.
Oh, is this where I killed? I'm kidding. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I have a gun.
I too have a gun.
Mine's probably better.
Please no guns. Please no guns. Please no guns.
Oh
Please
right.
no
Sorry.
guns.
Sorry, V. Sorry, V.
Thank you.
I'm just kidding.
I'm kidding too, of course.
No, you're not.
Yes, I
No,
am.
he's not.
I'm harmless.
Oh, that's a bold-faced lie.
Bison, you still with us?
Yeah.
That's good. Where'd you get your shirt?
I don't know. Found it in a store.
I had a similar one a while ago. Something about ERP.
In all seriousness, though, guys, you know, thank you guys for taking your time and actually listening to it and not just getting your side from the PD.
Yeah, thank you.
In my experience, that's always been the wisest thing to do. Because people have a tendency to not give the full perspective on things, and that's not necessarily out of malice.
No, absolutely. You're right, but at least you took your time and you made an effort to hear, you know, Veronica out. Oh, I think your car is
No.
gone.
My phone.
Sorry. We'll give you. Wait, is it your car?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll give you a ride. Where do you want to go?
Steal it?
Beaver Bush is fine.
Where is that?
What do you mean, where's that?
Right here.
I've got no idea where Beaver Bush is.
Oh my god.
Bush, the ranger station.
I don't know where that is. I've never been
Well,
there.
Oh, it's been marked for you.
I appreciate it.
It's a nice little PD. That's
It's
always my
the
favorite.
best PD.
Agreed.
Beaver Bush #1.
Mm-hmm.
We out here.
I always wanted to be a ranger when I was a cop. Now I'm just an EMS who gets bombs to go into bunkers.
You're more than that. And don't let anything people are saying about you or the rest of EMS define you or anything, because what they're saying doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's all just words. And a lot of them are just parroting things that they know nothing about.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that.
All right, guys. See you guys later.
Good night. Thank you guys
Bye.
again.
Thank you guys. Bye.
TPR Jones, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
Jess, I gotta think about something. Can you drag me around for a second if I'm still here?
Yeah. Honestly, it's not bad. It's kind of a fit, isn't it? I kind of dig it. What's happening to the door? Oh, no hat. Oh, God. So, I hate everything. This is the worst, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna say about that. I hate it. I hate it. This is not the right ammo. Hmm. Here's your tea, chat. God, the one time I was hoping for like inconsistency in people's stories. And it's just they're all saying the same thing, and I hate that. I don't like that. There's something bad about that, and I okay. At least we have our vodka. No, this didn't work. There we go. That'll work. I don't know. Okay, so the next things that we really need to do, we need to talk to the people. We need to talk to Brian. I'm not gonna do anything without talking to Brian, because we have to get every side. We need to talk to Justice. I would have liked to talk to Toretti, but I think he's long gone. Yeah, he's gone. I should have. Gosh dang it. We need to talk to
Oh, you good?
Toretti. Define good.
Not bad.
No.
Oh, well.
I'm dead inside.
Mhm.
Half the city hates everything that we stand for.
Huh.
Probably more than half right now. A lot of my friends are going through post-traumatic stress disorder from the war. I have to deal with this situation. And I've been given what I would say equates to ultimatums from multiple fronts. That if I don't do anything about this, or if what I do is not adequate by their point of view, I've failed them, and they're probably gonna quit or leave or do something terrible. No pressure. I'm still trying to get through my own morning. Because I'm still really not okay. And I haven't been okay. But now, no one's okay. And I have to be okay. Because then, if I'm not okay for them, who's gonna be okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I have a lot of vodka.
Probably shouldn't drink that.
I'm not. I'll have it later. Anyway, you want to go on patrol? Because I haven't done that at all today.
Sure. Why not? Can you drive? My tummy's upset, so I keep going in my head.
Why not? You got the bubble guts?
Yeah.
Gross.
I had chicken Alfredo, so I think it's all the dairy.
Are you a lactose intolerant?
Yeah.
It's a little beat up. Have you tried just being more tolerant?
Yeah.
What's happening at Mission Row? By the way, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Appreciate that. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna thank you anyway. Oh, that's a car.
They did have at least two
My bad.
their own boys down.
Are they just running away now? Okay, that's fine. I thought I killed them.
Into MLPD.
Hey, old
I'm running them
Tesso.
all over next time. Fuck this.
Hello, what needs
are you?
doing?
No, kid, we gotta get you a bat.
Nothing much. Just want to see how you are.
You gotta,
Oh,
we gotta get you a bat.
Jesus, man, this
pass.
bat's all broken and shit. Oh my
Pass?
God.
Yeah,
Grab
pass.
their bat
I don't
off of
think that's
EMS
how
of the
this
hospital and
works.
let
Yeah,
them
that in his soul.
I'm just gonna pass.
Well, I pass it back to you.
Nope, no backsies.
Saying
You're saying no takebacks?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
Wow, Tessa. I'm gonna
you can't
remember this.
unpass my
This guy was
pass.
making noises. You're not dying, right?
Are you
sir?
skipping me?
Skip.
Wow. Send her up.
EMS is here.
Send her up.
No, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Okay.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Huge ouchies. Big time.
Did you just litter donuts?
Don't.
That must have fallen out of my pocket.
You put these in a trash can right now, mister.
That fell. I was gonna eat that.
You
They hit
just-
the ground
you-
now.
yeah,
oh my
they're on
God,
the
not my
ground.
chocolate glazed donuts. Oh no. What am I gonna do?
Maybe throw them in a trash can.
that was involved at the
Okay, Tessa, don't worry. I'll put him in a trash can.
Okay.
I can give you a better than description. That was Lilith Folker.
Okay, I'm almost certain we have him at SMH.
Hey, Tessa.
Are we doing the thing still?
What's that?
Are we
Yes,
doing the thing
there's a
still?
woman who matches the
Yeah, I was
description
just gonna check if
she
you
has
wanted
been
to.
with,
I've got Patty
along
and
with
Cannoli
other
already at the
individuals
dog
that
park.
look like bang boys coming out of a black
I'm gonna go there
Sultan.
now, and I'll see if Bundy can join us, and we
Coming
can just
back
do
to
it.
Lilith Fulker.
Okay.
All right. I was gonna try to get Dan, but he hasn't answered,
363,
so
we
we'll
cleared
just
to
do it with
roll
what
out
we got.
the MRPC.
Patty and Cannoli are already there.
We're gonna need 77 for MRPD. Sorry, SMH. 363, we cleared to roll off the scene at MRPD. Copy.
Oh yes.
We need you to get back out there, okay, RV? You gotta pick yourself up.
Dog park.
Oh sure. Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Tess, go to the dog park.
Black Sultan.
Ooh, okay.
Westbound
You wanna
Casual.
hop in with me and come to the dog park?
Pushing through. Westbound, continue westbound. S plus? I believe so. It's westbound Innocence.
Continue westbound Innocent.
I'm stuck.
Left eastbound Carson Avenue onto the baseball field. Now circling on the baseball field, coming out of Forum.
She dropped 2 people off at SMH. I don't know if they've gotten medical treatment yet or not. And then she ran out, got in her car, and fled from us.
Northway Avenue.
Get a unit to SMH or the units that are in SMH and make sure that those people that are in there in the black leather cuts get cuffed.
Left westbound Vespucci. Passing Legion Square.
Definitely
Left southbound Elgin Avenue.
Hello, I'm just an EMS. I was
into
seeing if I
an
needed
alleyway
help.
coming out on Power Street 22. That right
Okay,
northbound
cool.
coming out Vespucci. Continuing through the alleyway northbound.
Yeah, I'm also a cadet
Left,
too, but
westbound,
EMS
Avenue.
too.
Get aggression level for this since it's fleeing from the situation in MRPD. Anybody with more?
Yeah, everything's approved.
Copy that. Continue westbound San Andreas. Could still use one more additional in the car.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
We're
Left
doing a
southbound
thing at the dog
South
park.
Rockford.
Okay.
Left eastbound Vespucci. Left northbound Decker Street. Right eastbound San Andreas Avenue.
Come on,
San
Scout.
Andreas, past Sandra Lorenzo. Left northbound Las Lagunas. Right off-road onto the grass, heading towards Walter Street. U-turning now back to Las Lagunas. The westbound Dorset Drive.
Lights up.
Left southbound to Colleen Avenue, right westbound.
Bundy's getting a canine.
Ooh.
Still pushing westbound, looking left, westbound, Great Ocean. 363, we're not going to catch it this way. Stick westbound. I'll head, for early VCB, last known northbound Great Ocean. It's probably going to cut off somewhere. I got visual on it still, barely pushing northbound. I think it might be cutting off the base of the incline. Stand by. Think it went west flips, but I can't confirm it.
Also, I think I broke the car.
363 is in west flips.
927, I'm gonna have
My
you guys
bad.
break off that chase. We're letting him go. Thank you.
Copy that.
Appreciate the help, everyone.
Dispatch 202K9 10-7 off radio at the dog park.
There's a cop named Jeffrey Bundy, and his dog is named Ted. So his dog is Ted Bundy.
363 requesting southbound South Rockford for flag 1060 bike. It's been turned into a 38 westbound Red Desert.
You can come if you want.
It's going to be a double T, black in color. Individuals can be wearing blue jeans, gray sweater, black snow cap. Crosses North
Hi,
Rockford.
baby boy.
So I was talking to Patty.
Hi, honey.
One second.
Hi.
I know I look weird, don't I?
We're going to make contact with the
I know,
driver of the bike.
Let's talk about this in a little bit more detail in a little bit. There's pros and cons to it. All right, I'll talk to you in a few. Oh my God, it's my game warden.
It is your
It's
game.
me.
And our
You're free to be
diversity
your
hire
gem
diversity hire canine.
Oh no.
Kind of like, well, the choices we make and what
Yeah.
that says about us, you know?
Why is Bison sitting ominously on a bench in the background?
Bison, you can come hang out, man.
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tessa?
Oh, you know, stuff.
And things?
Yep.
Yep. Viv talked to me today.
Oh.
About the focus group stuff that you're thinking about starting.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested. I was thinking about doing the same thing myself. This week's a little tough for me. I got on Friday. I got to do a lot of research for the Cannoli Space Program. Got to look at some star fields and things.
That's fair.
Next week is wide open, so. How are you doing, Bundy?
I've been doing okay. I got banged right before this, but other than that,
I heard.
Yeah. Is that a new vest, Ripley?
The one I'm wearing?
Yeah.
No, it's just a underused one, I'd suppose.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, I tend not to wear it because it's got a lot of holes. Like you can see, there's a hole in the back, and if I stand a certain way, there's a hole in the front too. But
I was gonna say it certainly looks snug.
it is very. It used to fit me much better until I gained some mass.
Basically, we
So
got
I'm
the
glad
guy
that
off
we
the
did.
bike,
But
it's flag 1060. He's
yeah,
currently
so we got a lot of the dogs here. Now Bundy, I understand that you are still interested in rejoining the ranks of the K9 unit. Is that correct?
I am, yeah. I've been bringing Ted up to the kennel so that he can still interface and
Ketchup,
socialize
thank you
with
for the
all of the
52
animals.
months.
And,
Welcome back.
Kiki gave him a brief look over recently.
I did. He's in
Yeah?
good health.
You think? Do you think Kiki that Ted is still shipshape?
I think he does, yes.
Okay, all right.
Who's this other boy with the trooper vest?
Who?
With the trooper vest.
Which one?
A little brown lab?
Oh, that's
No. Oh, that's Ace, I think. But who's this one?
this one.
Yeah.
You lost,
Peanut?
That's Peanut. Yeah.
Oh,
Peanut.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Peanut,
got
you get
Peanut.
promoted?
No, Peanut's a
Oh, is
trooper.
it-
Oh,
it
yeah,
'cause Rhodes is a
Rhodes.
trooper?
I always forget
Yes.
that Rhodes is in stage. I
Yeah,
always
yeah.
forget.
You know, I do too, but that's because I like me and Rhodes just never overlap.
Yeah. I'm so
There we
used to
go.
seeing Peanut in either the police vest when Minerva takes him out or the sheriff vest.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Bundy, you know, there's two phases to this. There's sort of like two councils. While we're waiting for Dan to get here, I'd like to ask you why it is that you would like to rejoin the K9 unit. What is it about the K9 unit that makes you want to be a part?
Well, I have always enjoyed, I don't know, kind of the family, I guess, that the K9 program provides. I think that it does a much better job of self-regulating than just about any other certificate does. Monitoring who's out there, where the need is, things like that. But the other aspect is honestly just selfish, to be completely honest. I was patrolling with Ted for about a year and a half. He was my most regular patrol partner. Even when somebody else would demand to hop into my car, I'd tell him, "Well, we're not going to be chasing anything S-Class because Ted's staying here with me." So I don't know. He was part of my life. He was part of my daily patrol, and he's my partner. So.
I noticed that when I look at a lot of people that express interest in joining the K9 unit, I check them out on the roster, and I usually see, high-speed pursuit unit, Air Corps, Motor Cert, Shark unit, something, 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 and then they also want K9. When I look at you, I see a man who has who's done basically everything he's wanted to do, has achieved a command role, and been very effective in a command role, who has been placed in a position of trust in the MCU and has really poured his heart and soul into it. And would it be fair to expect that with that limited number of things that you do, rather than spread yourself out and spin too many different plates, that you'd be able to pour a lot of your heart and soul into the K9 unit as well?
Well, you know me, Ripley. I've the two things that I always have been when I'm out on patrol is a K9 handler and a detective. And these days a ranger on top of that, but that kind of goes hand in hand with the first two. So
absolutely, okay.
You owe me a phone.
Well, before I decided to make a decision on your interest, I approached Warden Lamb and asked her for her thoughts on you as an employee of her department. She had some very strong opinions, all of them good. So I would say that is a very good sign. I've also seen the work that you put forth, not only as a handler, but since then, and your sort of trail back to this role. So I'm pretty satisfied with what I've seen. Dan, Patty, what do you think about Bundy? Get a good close look at him there, Dan.
Get a good sniff in, Dan.
Checking for drugs.
I thought it's dude who's supposed to do that, Dan. You don't have to sniff me.
You have any drugs on you?
No.
Why not?
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Because I'm on duty.
Dan, before we came here, Bundy just knocked out several bang boys in front of Mission Row PD. 3 of them.
Ooh, that is
they
true.
were banging,
By
and
himself.
Bundy went there and bang, bang, bang. He banged them.
Is this true?
Yeah. I took out.
What's your opinion on clowns?
I mean, that depends on what you mean. Do you mean your average everyday birthday clown? Don't mind them. If you mean the clowns up at the funhouse, oh boy, Ted does love chewing on them.
Oh, Ripley,
How
write that
would
down.
Ted know that?
Because he's apprehended several of them in the grapeseed area when they were fleeing on foot.
Good. Where's Ted?
I imagine he's back at the kennels. I usually drop him off there on my way to work. So
yeah,
That was a trick question.
There we go.
Yes.
You passed.
Cannoli,
Good.
you're the K9 lead on shift 2. What are your thoughts of Ranger Sergeant Bundy here?
I've always looked up to Bundy. Bundy's
always,
a good egg.
Even that one time.
Yeah, well, that one time I was looking down on him when he was in a drug-induced state, and I gave him a little cocaine, try to get him out of they gave him downers, so I was trying to give him an upper to get him back to baseline.
Trying to balance him out.
Right. The yin and yang of narcotics ingestion.
I will say Cannoli supplied me the energy necessary to steal an interceptor and evade all of the police that day. So
That's
very
an
well.
interview question for EMS now, that situation.
Really?
Okay. That's great. You made up
the cannoli clause.
The cannoli, that's great.
Yep. We say we made it into an interview question of what would you do if this happened?
How about that? Good work, Cannoli.
What's crazy is that I didn't give it to Bundy. I gave it to the EMS, and he was like, "Sounds good. Sounds like a good
That's
idea."
why
And then
it's an
he
interview
gave
question now.
He gave it to Bundy. It's crazy.
Okay.
There were a system of checks and balances that night, and Nothing got balanced. But I've always looked up to Bundy as a person and a police officer. Not only a police officer, but also a person. And when he expressed interest in getting Ted back off the couch and back on the metaphorical bike that is patrol and being a police canine, I couldn't help but want to put my stamp of approval on, Bundy's application to the canine unit. But ultimately, that decision is not up to me. Me and Mando talked about it at length, and Mando went back to the kennel, talked to Dude, talked to Pork Chop, talked to Zero, and all the other canines. Peanut had a... Oof. Peanut was the divisive one and all that. Mando
Peanut is
was
always spicy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think she gets that from Rhodes.
Yeah.
She gets that
A
from Rhodes.
spicy
yeah.
meatball.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes.
I think sassy. I think that's the term that I've usually used.
I think that's perfect, actually.
Hmm.
So yeah, I have nothing more to say than I would love to have Bundy back in the canine unit, but the decision is not
Yeah, it's
mine
really
to
not
make.
up to us. Well, I'd be happy to push it forth to the Elder Council. I will say one thing, Cannoli, about the cocaine incident. We can't expect these officers and handlers to go out there and chase down and apprehend these coke heads unless they actually know what it's like to ingest cocaine, right? You can't. How could you possibly hunt something that you've never experienced it? So I applaud the effort of Bundy by getting into the mindset of the prey that he is about to hunt. So I like that. It's the winning attitude.
Shows
Are
drive.
you saying we should all do cocaine right now?
We should basically do all the drugs. Yeah.
Good narcotics detective and
I mean, it's called
officer
homework.
knows what they all do.
Doing our homework. We gotta know.
Don't do that.
Gotta know what you're hunting. I
Don't-
mean, how else can you?
Don't do that.
You gotta think like your enemy. You gotta think like the prey.
Right.
I only have so much Narcan on me.
That's not what I thought you were gonna say.
No, I only have Narcan.
Should have tons of Narcan on you.
All right.
This is just
We
my
should have puppy. We should have puppy or canine vials of Carnine as well. Or Carnine.
We do.
Yeah.
I got Narcan.
All right. Well,
Nar-
Dan,
Narcane.
I think the human element of the canine unit has spoken.
Yeah, Bundy,
you
why
do
don't
a
you
pretty
go
good
ahead and
job
just,
with. Yeah, why don't you lead the canine council and see if you can get them to
yeah, but Bundy, why don't you take about 10 paces backwards, okay?
Oh, okay, all right. You want me to continue facing you while I do that?
It doesn't matter.
My understanding is there's generally one of two ways that this tends to go. The canine council will either accept Bundy and offer him hugs and kisses as a welcoming to the canine unit, or the canine unit will sniff him and then reject him by walking away from him. So one or the other. We'll know if they vote yes or no.
Sometimes there's a little bit of murder.
So we'll see.
All right, Cannoli, this is your shit. Well, why don't you lead this one?
Pup boys and pup gals, it is time. It is time for you to judge Jeffrey Bundy and see if he is worthy of entering the canine unit.
Oh, Scout!
Let the
Scout!
canine
Oh, Jesus.
Scout's going.
Oh, you said it's time.
Canine
Oh, I'm sorry.
council,
I'm sorry.
decide.
He's a diversity hire. I'm sorry.
The council has spoken.
Oh.
Well, I was trying to tell Porchep to go over there, but I just don't want him to attack the others.
Oh my God.
Scout,
All right,
come
coup de
back.
grace,
You're
Pork Chop, coup de
embarrassing me.
grace.
Scout, it's all
I'm
right.
sorry.
You did your best. You did your best.
It's been a
okay.
while since he's had an actual takedown. I'm sorry.
Wow, they are loving all over him, huh?
Yeah, they are really going at it, huh?
Coup de grace.
Those loud noises we're hearing are just lots of love.
Oh,
kisses.
so cute. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, good thing
It's okay,
Kiki's here.
Scout.
What
You,
is
you
Steve
did.
doing?
You did okay.
You're doing great.
Oh my God.
Zero.
Oh, Zero. They're playing a little rough.
Okay, buddy.
They're playing a little
Porchop,
rough.
chill.
Flip you back over. He's like a turtle. He fell on his back. He flip you back over, buddy.
Honey. It's okay.
All right.
There he's oh my God.
Oh no.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay, all right. Well, I think that went really well. Everybody got a few licks in.
Poor Chef, come back. I
Scout,
know that
why
Zero
did you
made
do
you
that in front of
terrified.
everybody?
Yep.
You gotta wait for the signal next time.
They licked his, even his hair got licked.
Bundy,
Oh boy.
I think we can all recognize that, you know, dog kisses and hugs are worth a million words.
I'm not biting me, dummy.
It is my pleasure as the big dog and shift supervisor for Shift 2 of the K9 unit to induct you back in your rightful place in the K9 unit for Shift 2.
Hell
Ted's
yeah.
got a job back.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Ted's employed again.
He can get off the couch.
Congratulations, Bundy.
It's a good thing I didn't weigh him at his last appointment.
Since the last time you've been a canine handler, the ranks have been more defined. From bottom to top, we are now barking enforcement, good dog, big dog, sheriff, chief of police, and finally top dog. So you will begin your journey here as barking enforcement.
Your direct in line superior is going to be Tessa. I think your you know, your times usually cross better than mine, but if anything Tessa can't handle, she'll just put it to my desk and I'll get it working for you. Okay.
Perfect.
Anything
it'll be
you
the same.
need,
It'll be the same chain of command I'm already used to.
Yep. Any you know, vet bills, things like that come up, let me know and we'll get it handled. Okay.
And not that I need to tell you this, but we don't take any shit. Anybody wants to have any funny jokes that involve hurting our dogs? It's not a funny joke anymore. We will fuck them over until they start squealing about why are we doing this to them. So don't let anybody push you around or try to threaten Ted or anything like that.
Yeah.
If anyone tries to, you don't need any help. You're the type of person who can put them in their place without any help. But if you need any help, let us know. We'll put them in their place for you.
Yeah, anybody tries to, you know, overstep regardless of rank and make you do things with the canine that you don't think is safe, let me know and I'll knock them down a peg or two.
Yeah.
Because
we'll
what's-
knock them
what's
down a
the,
peg or two.
What's the K9's main motto?
Talk shit, get bit.
Well, it's actually like an extra scratch behind the ear, but yeah, that one works.
I like mine better.
I like that place better.
Are you able to get up, Dad?
Yeah, I
Joke,
think
guys,
so.
it's a joke.
Here, get your arm around my shoulder.
You love scratching, yeah, don't you, boy?
I think
Wow.
Scout got a little overexcited. He might have tried to bite you. I'm sorry.
I love how I literally said, I don't know, Scout can get pretty bloodthirsty, and then he just went for it.
Just went for it,
Well,
yeah.
you know,
Kiki,
our
you
labs
grab his
are
left arm, I'll grab his
spawned
right
to-
arm, okay?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3.
Oh.
That's my money.
Yeah, our
Oh my
canines
God, you're
are
only stealing.
Labradors are literally just spawned
Thievery.
from hell, so it's
Let me get that 50,
understandable.
bro. Somebody's got to keep the blocks alive, okay? In spirit.
Good boys.
Good job, everybody.
Good dogs.
Proud
I
of all
appreciate
you
y'all
guys.
being here tonight. You know, it means a lot to bring in a new handler, and I know it's not easy to get everybody in town at the same time, but I appreciate y'all making the time to come here and welcome a new handler to the
I think,
K9 family.
I think Bundy, I think Ted will need a new vest. If I'm
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like to be the type to ask for stuff right off the bat, but Ted does still have his old LSPD vest.
Oh, let's get that taken care of. I got a spreadsheet here with Ted's size and everything. I think I've got some extra vests in the trunk of my cruiser. Let me see if I can find one that fits him here.
Now the real question is, how much weight has Ted put on since he has been inactive? Will the
Last
vest
time I
fit?
saw him,
You
I
know.
didn't have a chance to weigh him, so we will
He-
see.
He has been very active out in the backyard of the beach house, just constantly digging. He just keeps bringing watches and PSPs and Game Boys into the house.
Oh, nice. That could be a little side hustle of yours, you know.
Hey, so I'm a pawn hub.
Yeah, the one thing I'll say, Bundy, is always wanted you back in the units. I'm just sorry it took a little bit to get you back in there.
Yeah, all good things take time. I'm not not stressed about it.
Oh, I thought I just did it. Oh shit! I think I'm in the wrong.
All right, I gotta sit down.
Perfect. Got it.
And I apologize for my tardiness. There was a chair back at MRPD and it was just very comfortable, you know?
All right, let me check the trunk of my car.
I know
See if
how
got-
that can be.
That's okay.
Come perch up.
All right. I think me and Bison are gonna get out of here.
All right. Thanks for coming, guys.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tessa.
Thank
Thank
you
you
all
for
for being
chilling
here.
here, Bison.
Thanks for coming.
Oh,
Have
no,
fun
they
storming
missed.
the castle.
We gotta go get new phones.
Yeah, they're driving away. I'm good.
All right, Bundy.
Hey, didn't we arrest Carmine on treason?
Congratulations.
Affirmative. Sick. I got $300,000 cash as I'm just gonna take then.
Nice.
360-23 at the Chumash clothing store, 1010. There's a bunch of people naked.
We need new phones, Bison.
Yeah.
That's okay. They don't need that mailbox.
We should probably go to the Digi Den that's over by Uwu.
Okay. I wonder how many calls I missed.
Oh, phone calls?
Yeah, probably a lot.
Maybe. You're
It's
welcome.
been what,
Basically
like an
saved you.
hour? So probably like 30?
I saved you from 30 phone calls.
Rare check?
Not bad. Oh. A phone, a phone. Oh, they have selfie sticks. That's fun. I probably need.
2 units
I don't really know what I need to look at this. Like,
It's just a bunch of off-duty cops and DOJ beating each other off.
ooh.
Oh, is it the orgy?
What's the 20? They said it's not an orgy.
It's never mind. 20 on the orgy?
The orgy that may or may not be happening is off Barbarino.
They have a black light. Oh, it's one of those orgies. I don't know.
Laptop? I don't got the money. I'll have to do that later.
Is there a gang war in Grape City right now? Is there what gang is up there other than the clowns?
I saw the clowns get held up by probably Chain Gang yesterday, but they said it was Burger Shot workers, but I don't really buy it considering I saw the people that held them up in Little Soul right after.
Yeah, Burger Shot might be popping up though. There was somebody with an RPG at Burger Shot this morning.
Jesus Christ.
What? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
How you feeling?
Rough.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It happens.
It looks like it doesn't show missed calls. I guarantee you I've been called in the last hour.
No, God, I can't be fucked to go to a gang-related shooting.
Gabby.
I said that to the judge so that she can hurry up and get that charge changed. You know, the one they said they'll change 8 times in the past year.
Gang-related shooting? One day, sir.
You must be advised, let us know.
Oh my goodness.
I'm in 276 911.
Copy.
There's a lot to process from today, chat, and I don't even know how to begin to process it. There's so much. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the USB thing right now. I don't even want to fixate on that. And to think in comparison what Conan did is not that bad. All he wanted was a scooter. I mean, it's not. So, it's not even what he did initially. Because we could have probably worked around that very easily. But the issue was his reaction to what happened was very bad. He went to the island and basically called Tessa and told her he was like committing treason. Like, the mental gymnastics of that, he committed a treason. There's no real way around it, okay? He did be doing that. Hello, Toretti.
Oh, hey, Tessa. Look, I wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry I got inundated with meetings, as I'm sure you have already been today. So, yeah, we could meet.
Well, where are you right now?
I'm at, well, I'm almost at Mission Row.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm at prison right now. I don't know if you want to come by here.
The prison?
Yeah, they need a little bit of backup, so I figured I'd just hang out here for a little bit.
Oh.
And if maybe double dip, we can have our meeting here in the tower while we make sure that they're okay.
All right. Well, let me see if the person I'm riding with is down to hang out or if they want to be dropped off.
Okay. Yeah, I just got here. No Take your
I
time.
guess.
All right, I'll be there in a bit.
Okay.
All right, bye bye.
Bye bye.
No more than A.
I need to go meet with Toretti. I don't know if you can be present for this meeting.
Yeah, it's fine. I was planning on going off duty anyway. I'm kind of tired.
Okay.
363, can you relay the 20th brigade?
We can play a Vista just beside the gas station.
Copy that.
Here you are.
Thank you. Have a good night, Tessa.
You too. Feel better. You blame him though? He gets treated like he's on Rami. I mean, he knew what he was doing going to the island for the scooter. He knew. I don't want anybody to think that you know, he was stirring. I don't think he's a criminal. I don't think he's Rami, but Rami, the role player, knew what he was doing. And I don't think anyone here can deny that. He knew what he was doing. He's not dumb. He's a dummy, but he's not dumb. He can't help himself. That's just what it is, you know? He can't help it.
Not give a reason
He's
or
such a
registration or name of the owner of
he's
this
such a
vehicle.
dork that he has to stir, and he can't not
There
stir.
you go. Now you're on the street. Hi, Mom.
But he stirred a little too close to the sun this time, unfortunately, and I don't know.
What? I can't hang out with my mom?
I don't know how to. I don't know how to get him out of this one, to be honest.
Oh my god. Okay.
This is pretty bad. He literally went. I understand the first part, his frustration about being put in the pit, but the fact that he went to the island and actively participated in what was happening, very bad. And I don't know if I can help him out of that one. It's probably gonna be a matter of like time with it, because I can't get him out of prison. Like he's just gonna have to deal with the 30 days, because there's nothing I can do. I honestly, throw him in the pit again. Think that's fair? I mean, clearly he's good at getting out of the pit, so I don't know if that's the best punishment. Yeah, I don't actually know what he did, like, legitimately, the day he got put in there. And you guys don't need to tell me, it's okay. Because I understand that part if he felt like he was done dirty, but the fact of the matter is he went to the island and literally did the thing that they arrested him, or quote unquote arrested him for. So I can only do so many hoops. All right, I can only do so much. I'm not a miracle.
Ripley's down.
Oh no, Ripley.
Down. Yeah, it's a couple 77s in RPD.
We'll do what we can for the RP, but I honestly, I don't. With how seriously everything's being treated, I don't think I can get him out of it. That's the kind of bottom line right now is what I'm faced with, and I feel bad about that, but like I don't know what to do with it. Honestly.
Can you document and get a tow for this, please?
I don't know exactly where Toretti is. He said he's in the tower, which I don't. I'm gonna have to ask him.
Yeah, I'm from PD.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how to get to where you're at.
Oh, take the stairs. Did you go inside?
Uh,
I'm on the catwalk.
through
You just run
the.
along the catwalk.
Oh, okay. I'll go in through the airlock. Then.
Yep. Yep. Just going through the airlock and then come up to the catwalk and you just run around the outside and you'll just run right into it.
Okay. All right. I'll be there shortly.
All right.
363 is 23. I have Will and Volker have known Fangirl.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, hey there. How's it going?
I'm here to meet with Toretti, and I'm not really sure where I'm going, so I figured I'd ask a professional.
She's in South Box.
He's right over there.
Where?
Giant power thingy.
Just follow it down right here.
Yep.
Copy that. We just
Probably need to jump up the
Yeah, you might have to go around.
Up here? Okay.
Yep, there you go.
And then there's a ladder down on the other side of this.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, copy.
Speed it down.
Jeez, oh Pete. It's a maze up here. Hello.
Hello, Tessa. How you doing?
I'm dead inside. How are you?
I'm all right.
I don't even. I don't know what to say.
We need an ambo, a little monster.
Well, I spent the day talking to people and people bringing up their concerns and their issues all day.
Yeah, me too.
I've talked to a lot of people. I argued with Axel for probably at least an hour. You know, it's not easy to deal with this because I've heard some things that are even more concerning the more I talk to people.
Yep.
Talk to Willie, who's got a different perspective than a lot of the other people. And I think that's important to get. But he did tell me some concerning things. One of them was that they were told before the war started that there will be no war crimes. And everybody cheered.
Okay.
So,
that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you're feeling about what's going on or what's happened. I don't know how much you were involved in this. Were you there? Did you?
No. So I stayed back to help with the officers that were coming back. I held down the city with a couple other officers. I felt that I was a little bit too close to this situation and it would be inappropriate for me to go, especially if Divine was over there. I'm not entirely sure I would have been able to make the right decision in the moment if I saw him. So I opted to stay home and do what I could here. And in doing that, I saw the aftermath and I met with some of the people who were there. And I got bits and pieces of the story. It was just kind of like a slow trickle at first. And then yesterday, the floodgates were released. And it looks bad. It looks really bad. And I don't know what we should do about it. Because essentially what I've been told is that the senator was involved in what transpired. And I don't even know how to begin to address that. I'm not even sure we can address that. But
I'll tell you what I told everybody else.
okay.
We might feel a little powerless with what happened because it's the senator, but in the end, he's not God. He can face his judgment in the court of public opinion. Because once the information gets out to the public, he's either gonna have to face the music. Sure, he can have everybody in the world hate him, but I don't think that's a good look if he genuinely cares about this city.
My other issue immediately is that I've had several officers kind of approach me and deliver what I would describe as ultimatums. If we don't do anything, if we don't act, people are going to start leaving. And that's the last thing I want, but at the same time I wanted to make sure we had our facts straight and that people weren't exaggerating and listening to people who had committed literally one of the worst crimes in our penal system. So, I've spent a lot of time today trying to get to the bottom of what actually happened. The only thing I haven't really done is speak with Brian, speak with Axel, and speak with the senator. And that I think is very important. I think that we do need to speak with them. But I assume I have spoken to everyone that has been involved thus far.
Did you talk to the EMS?
Yes.
What did she say?
More than I could have bargained for. Essentially, there was a call over the radio for a EMS to volunteer for something in the bunker. Veronica, was one of the most experienced medics as far as combat goes, because I guess she had been an officer prior. And she volunteered immediately. She didn't know what she was volunteering for. The commissioner came and picked her up. He, to her knowledge, did not know what the plan was. She didn't really ask him, so she's not entirely sure, but he was the one who made the call asking for a volunteer. He dropped her off and left. So he was not down in the bunker. She went down into the bunker, spoke with Brian and the senator. The senator proposed a plan to her. And essentially what she was asked to do was go inside of the building, and she would have a block of C4 under her vest, and she was instructed to pretend like she was treating one of the downed officers inside of the bunker. And essentially she was supposed to plant that C4 on the officer or underneath the officer.
Oh,
It was
whoa.
Yes.
What do you mean under the officer?
Yes. That
She was
is
supposed
literally
to hide the bomb under the body of another
literally
downed
what I was
officer?
told. Yes. And I very specifically I asked her if she knew which officers were down inside of there. And whether or not the people instructing her to do this knew if those people inside of that bunker were dead or alive. She did not know. She couldn't have known because she didn't have enough time to go in there.
Why did she agree to do?
Well, I'm getting to that.
Okay.
So while they were explaining it to her, Bison walked over and he overheard what was happening. What she said, she was standing next to them as close as you and I are right now. Brian pulled his gun. I don't think he aimed it at Bison, but he indicated to Bison, he said very specifically, if you say anything, I will effing kill you.
You said that the Bison?
Yes.
Okay.
Bison indicated to him that he was not okay with this plan. And Brian asked him kind of like, what are you going to do about it? And Bison could only really say, because he'd just been threatened, I'm going to tell you not to do it. And then he basically had to just leave. Because the senator was there, and this was kind of under his instruction. The EMS heard this because she was literally a foot away from them, holding a gun out, threatening an officer. And she said to me that she was afraid that that gun, the next thing that would happen is if she declined this, she would not leave that bunker. So, she agreed to it. In my opinion, she agreed to it under duress or coercion. And then what she said happened was, they had been yelling down the corridor, I guess, that she was supposed to go down. The Sanguine people were yelling that no one should be going through that area. And they indicated that no matter who it was coming down that hallway, they were going to kill that person.
Do they know who said that?
I don't know. To my knowledge, that's something that had been communicated multiple times. She said she heard it, and, you know, she still felt like she was obligated to go down it. As soon as she stepped in, she said that she got shot. She didn't even have time to, like, look at the officers that were down. And she said that she was pulled in there and they started to cut her up as though they were going to eat her. Yeah, it was bad. Here's another kicker. When she was down there, and they had gotten all the officers out of that corridor. Apparently, Kiki wanted to go down there to get Veronica, and she was told that they had retrieved all the officers, and that's all they cared about. By the senator. So they almost didn't let her go and retrieve her medic that they had just essentially sent to her death. And they were going to leave her there. Whether or not that's to hide the evidence, I don't know. But you would have to ask Kiki that. If you want to actually know what happened, this is sort of secondhand. I only heard it from the EMS. She apparently today heard it from Kiki. So, yeah. There's probably more to it, but that is the essential TLDR. She's in hiding right now.
From who?
Everyone. The whole city wants EMS dead.
I heard about that.
She's concerned that, you know, they're gonna come after her. Sanguine's probably gonna come after her and send people after her. Because people are saying that she went in there on purpose and was doing it willingly, and in my opinion, I don't think she really was.
I don't
I know
care
she
if they're
agreed
doing
to
it
it,
willingly.
but
the only difference it makes if it's willing is that she's a part of this and she should also face consequences. That would be the only difference. It doesn't give anybody else a scapegoat. You hear about the other half of this? No, the other reason why they don't like EMS?
Well, I did hear that the doctors were instructed to, while dressed closely resembling EMS, to go join the combat, which they did. So that's one strike. The second strike is Walter Christmas was apparently dressed as one of our home EMS, like he was in the regular like EMS shirt and garb. And he was apparently going around with a rocket launcher and a firearm and shooting near the triage point at the combatants. And he said on radio, in front of multiple witnesses apparently, that he was drawing their fire. He's pretending to be EMS. So that's a problem. And, you know, the EMS themselves were instructed not to shoot. They did not participate in any active combat, to my knowledge, unless someone else did something insane, which would not surprise me in the slightest. They were given firearms. However, it was just to defend the hangar that they were in for triage. And that is like a last resort kind of situation, which it did not come to that, but that was why they had guns. Personally, I don't know if I would have armed them like that, but I was not there. I'm not the person who was on that island, so, you know.
You know there's footage of this, right?
Yes. Yeah, so I was informed that, that footage is going to come out. I don't know who's going to obtain it. There is a distinct
Attention
possibility.
members of BBMC, you have a visitor in visitation. Members of BBMC, you have a visitor in visitation.
There is a distinct possibility that it is going to go very public. So I just want you to be prepared for that. I don't know if she'll do that, but
Well, I heard some concerning things about her treatment.
she
Some threats.
yeah. So she
Did you
was
talk to her?
No, she's the only one I haven't talked to that was involved. I heard from Andy as well as the EMS that Ursula had footage. She was on the island prior to the whole invasion. And I guess she wanted to cover it for the media. I don't agree with that. I think she should not have done that in any capacity. However, she did catch the footage of the EMS getting shot. I don't think she caught any footage of the plan, obviously, because she was in there with, people that she shouldn't have been. But, anyway, she had the footage, and I guess when the senator and Justice found out that she had footage, she was threatened. And it was not an empty threat. It was the senator firing his gun next to her head.
Who saw this?
To my knowledge, Commissioner Justice. I don't know who else, but apparently they destroyed that part of the footage. And Commissioner Justice allegedly told her if she did not hand over the footage she had, she would be charged with treason. Which, in my opinion, she should have been charged with treason anyway, just for existing on the island.
Yep.
But she was let go. Her footage was apparently being uploaded intermittently as things went on. So she had partial footage. But that last part where the senator shot at her, that's going to be he said, she said. We don't have evidence. The only thing that can probably confirm it is Justice. Whether or not he will, I don't know. I don't know that man.
Okay.
Yep. It's a lot to unpack, isn't it?
Well, I've heard a bunch of this already, but I keep hearing it more and more confirmed by different people and different perspectives, hearing the same thing.
Well, anything you glean from me, I want to make clear I was not there. It's all what I have been given. So, take that how you will. I was not there. And the suckiest part about that is that now we have to try and determine an outcome despite us not being there.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Tessa, that's kind of our job, right? How do you expect the people who are over there fighting a war to hold the people accountable that were next to them, saving their lives? The reason some people have to stay back here. What happens if those guys die? God forbid.
Yeah. Well, I'm also dealing with Clarkson, trying to beg me to help him after what he did. And I don't know what to do with that.
Oh, he's got to be.
He's
He's in here for treason, right?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's. What else do you need to do?
Well, he wants me to talk to the senator on his behalf, and
For what?
he wants out.
Out of what?
Prison.
Did he fight on our side?
He's
or?
begging me. No, he didn't.
So he fought on their side.
Yeah. He got caught communicating with Jaeger the day of the invasion. But he was communicating with Jaeger about a stupid mobility scooter. He got arrested and thrown in the pit.
Hey, you. Up there. Yeah, you. Fuck you. Get me out of here.
What the heck? He was thrown in the pit. He was left there for like an hour. And he lost his mind and he tased the guard, escaped the pit, stole Air 1, and flew to the island like an idiot. And he fought with them, to my knowledge, but he told me that he didn't fire any shots. He was just in there. And I don't know what to do with him.
You can't be serious, Tessa.
I don't want to. Okay, listen. I'm not on his side. I want you to be aware that he's trying to communicate with me.
Tell him to suck your dick.
What?
Eat your ass.
Ew.
No, this guy, he fought on the other side. Also, we do have information that he was working with Jaeger for a while, actually. I don't remember the specifics, but they knew he was working with him or something. And the only thing I was told was that he's better here than over there or something. So they can keep tabs on him.
Yeah.
So apparently they already knew what he was doing.
I'm just trying to tell you what's going on. I don't.
What a delusional.
He's an idiot.
He's done.
Yeah.
If I see him back on the streets,
I mean, he's fired.
I'm going into. Yeah. And so he's trying to weasel his way out of here?
Yeah. He texted me today. He said, "You gotta get me out of here." I asked him how he had a phone, and he said everyone has phones.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, they're not good.
But
Literally texting you from contraband.
Yeah, I you know.
Even Kyle called me from the payphone.
I mean, the first day he called me from a payphone, but now he has a phone. I'm just reporting it and sort of venting, I guess, because it's been a day. I'm sorry.
It has been a crazy day. It's Wild. I had to shoot a bunch of BBMC in here. Stuff going on.
Yeah.
I think while a lot of this stuff is getting figured out, I think I'm gonna help out here for a bit, so I'm not out on the streets. 'Cause
All right.
I gotta figure a lot of this stuff out. I'll be out there when needed, but looks like they need a bunch of help here.
Yeah,
And
they do.
I don't trust that fucking warden at all.
Neither do I. I'm not
You know
happy
that-
with what happened.
I'm not either, and I feel like that's really contributing to the
I
EMS.
have the recording of that whole radio show, by the way.
How'd you get it?
I asked Sophie.
Okay.
She bought my beach house. She owed me a favor.
Okay. Perfect.
It was a nice beach house.
I bet.
Anyway, I have it on a USB. I'm not really sure. I don't I need to get I think a laptop to look at it.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. It's a weird looking USB. But I'll give that to you. I'm sure if we need copies, she can provide them, but she gave it to me willingly. Apparently Charlotte Fairfield was on the radio show. I'm not too happy about that.
Say that again?
Charlotte?
Yeah.
She was actively participating in the radio show.
How did she get involved in it?
I have no idea. She was
We need to
probably
find-
just
what was she
invited.
saying?
I don't know.
Did she think it was a good idea?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to listen, but from what I was told, she didn't denounce what was being said. And to be clear, what was being said is that all EMS need to die. They put a hit out on the Commissioner Justice. A $20 million hit. And it was just, not appropriate. They should not have had radios. And I cannot comprehend the mental gymnastics it would have taken for someone to come to the conclusion that that was an okay thing to do. I think Libby had a little tiff with him, the warden.
Yeah,
She
I'm
was-
gonna have one.
She was
with them, too.
mad. And he had the audacity to 10-3 her.
I heard about that too, yeah. Yeah, I don't
Mhm.
trust that guy. I don't know who he is. I'm not a big fan of whatever he did, and I don't trust him if he's helping these guys get radios. And the fact that he didn't stop it when he heard the bunch of shit they were saying. From what I understand, DOC were in this war too, on our side. And these guys are spreading a bunch of garbage to incite more war.
So
And they didn't stop it.
yeah, his kind of excuse was that they were vastly outnumbered, which I understand. I get it. They didn't have a lot of support up here, and they didn't really have the capacity to deal with it. But that's the issue.
What about the police?
They didn't have the capacity to deal with it or handle it if it went bad. And
Even
it
with
went bad,
police?
so it was bad.
Even with police help?
I mean, to my knowledge, they didn't even ask. So I don't know. but historically, DOC has felt unsupported by us, and I understand that because I see it, and I do get it. We cannot always come down here when stuff is happening, when we have low numbers, when we're tied up with something big in the city, or, you know, stuff like that, and that sucks. It's, in my opinion, it's not intentional, but from their perspective, I could see feeling neglected by us and feeling like we're not going to help them. But I don't know if they bothered, which is the problem. So anyway,
Okay. Well, there's a lot of stuff to digest.
mm-hmm.
I still have a few more people I need to talk to.
Anyone in specific?
Well, the EMS.
Okay.
If we have a statement somewhere, then I think we're good enough.
Yeah, I should.
I talked to Kyle.
Oh.
You're not going to believe this, but almost everything you said lines up with what he said. I was very careful not to lead him in any direction. He was desperate for me to ask questions, but I don't trust him. I wanted to hear him start talking without any type of leading or direction to any of the questions that I asked, which gives him an idea of what I want to hear. So I had him just talk. And he mentioned the apparently they were prepared to shoot that EMS the whole time. And then they dragged her body in and found the C4. He claims innocence on the bombings of the EMS. But in regards to Walter, he said talk to TJ, but I'm just dreading that because
Oh, wonderful. I'm sure he would love that.
he just loves to talk.
Ugh.
That's what I'm saying. Kyle does too.
Yeah.
He babbled about a lot of stuff. He started. Are you aware that Lang Buddha provided all the RPGs?
No?
I was
I don't
told
know where
that.
we got anything.
Yeah, Kyle said that Lang Buddha provided all the RPGs for Brian. I mean, Cerberus provides the missiles.
I'll
I know
say
we just fought a
I'm
war to get
100%
RPGs.
unsurprised if that's the case. I have no, like, shocked feelings. I don't know if that tells you anything, but
I don't know how much is accurate versus Lang provided them, because one of his other bullshit things is that his evidence is that Cerberus provides us missiles. That doesn't, it's irrelevant. I don't know what that has to do with anything. So if it was Cerberus who gave the rockets, I mean, sure, it's still a little, I mean, RPGs are RPGs, but we did take out theirs. So I hope we never see another RPG out there.
well, it's worth noting, but
That's
I
another
would
topic.
I would
It's a
take
topic for
anything
another
Kyle
day.
Pred says with a grain of salt, in my opinion.
Especially when it comes to Lang Buddha, considering he just bombed
He's a
the Rooster's Rest
psycho.
about every single day. So
the issue that I have so far is that everyone's stories are matching up with one another. And that scares me. When that happens, most of the time, it's not good. Usually when I'm looking into a thing like this, it's one side says one thing and the other says something else, and each individual person's thing varies a little bit. There's some mismatched facts. There's things being presented that are not exactly the same. And it's very scary to me that so far, I don't think I've talked to anyone that has given me a different story. That'll probably come when I talk to Brian, because he has obviously a different perspective, but...
Well, the argument I'm getting is that it was war and you don't understand.
Have you talked to him?
I talked to Axel.
Okay.
But, you know, it's just... talking to him and Kyle is just... Oh.
Alright. Well, I'm doing what I can to keep everyone together, because we've got a lot of officers who are really not okay right now. I'm organizing a support group to try and help some people through what they're dealing with right now. There is a lot of PTSD going around.
You know, I was hoping that the wars with Changang and GG would have desensitized some of these people, but...
You would think, but... I don't think I've seen the hospital like that. Probably ever. There were a lot of people that needed very serious medical care. 3 people died. Well, on top of having to try and comfort people who were hysterical, I had to try and help organize the situation at the morgue. It was bad.
Well, I guess probably not going to be very good at handling any of that stuff, so I'll try to make sure I can focus on this. But
yeah,
I think the consequence, what happens from here on out, is going to be... Look, if they thought the PD restructure was a big deal, I worry that the repercussions from this war are going to be just as bad.
Are you doing okay otherwise?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty recharged. I came back from vacation and it was nice. And I got recharged and ready to... Didn't expect to come home to hearing about this, but...
How's stuff with Shelby?
How's Shelby?
Yeah.
Not great.
Are you guys okay?
I'm trying to keep her together, but she's not doing too too great. Pretty upset. I know she's going to be pretty. She heard about this stuff already. So this is getting out there pretty
Yeah.
quickly. Sweets told me that he heard it from his wife. So it's fairly well known. So she's struggling, and I know if she sees nothing happen here,
Yeah.
I know she's going to be even more upset.
She's kind of in the forefront of my mind when I'm thinking about things right now.
I was worried that this would happen.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm sorry you're having to deal with it.
Well, thank you. But yeah.
Me and Libby will be here to help. I'm doing everything I can, and I will back you up as well on whatever needs to be done.
I got to talk to Libby as soon as I can. I don't think it's going to happen tonight, but unless she comes around soon. But I do need to talk to her about this stuff.
Yeah.
The DOC stuff specifically, since she's been pretty involved in that.
All right. Well, is there anything else I think we need to talk about?
No. Go rest. Go relax. Try.
I don't do that anymore. That's not a thing.
Well, you need to, Tessa. Trust me. You'll learn how to do it eventually. It takes a little while. You'll realize how important it is.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. At least I have my vodka.
That's right.
Even the locals have PTSD. Oh my god. Lucas, I'm so sorry I made you wait so long today. I'm sorry. I hope you weren't just stuck there waiting for me and our meeting was like 5 minutes long. I felt really bad. Ow. Oh, I think people are concerned for Tessa. They just don't know how to help. Because, again, there's really nothing anyone can do. There just isn't. And that's, I think, the saddest part of it all. Because they just... Nothing that anyone can say to Tessa right now will help her. She's... The last probably 6 months of her existence have just been agony, and it just keeps going, and there's... I don't know how you therapy that. You just don't. High-pitched noise? I don't know. I have tinnitus because I'm old, so I don't know. There's always a ringing for me. Also, hi Joe. How you doing? Okay. I wanted to patrol today, but you know. Oh. My god. Hello?
Dispatch 202, K910 is 1031 Adam, Gideon Drive.
Ooh, 343 was 76 Apple.
Copy.
What?
Dispatch Martina.
Okay. Alright. That's fine. I don't know what that was, but okay. Oh.
202 arriving, put my lights out and see if I can find anything.
So everything we've learned so far looks bad.
202, I've got a
It
resident
all
in
looks
a car
really
parked
bad.
in a bush.
And I don't know if anyone can explain it away, and that sucks. And I don't know. I don't know where we're going, but I'm not sure I like it. Help me.
363, 1038, S14, gray in color, occupied one time, West Mirror Drive, nearest cross, Shardway.
1038, S14, silver in color, 2023.
I just why are they like this? I don't understand, dude. Why? Okay.
Alright, 202, I am in a position where I cannot see the door, but I can see the car that's in a bush. So I'll try to get my camera ready, and if this guy comes out and tries to make his way to this car, I will be in position to intercept.
Ripley, they're both down the street. Where do you want us to stage?
There's atrocities on both sides, yeah. Well, I mean, one side was committing treason, and they're being harshly punished for that right now. So that's a thing.
I'm not sure if you're gonna have a vantage point there, but I can see a couple of yards to the north.
I don't want the fallout of this to distract from that, because that is still very important.
Construction site.
So the car that I just found in the bush.
Finishing it out is also
to the
very
west of that
important.
construction site. The house that I think he's in is to the west of the construction site. So I guess I would need somebody who could see the front door of the house to the west of the construction site.
So yeah, I've dropped Dan off by the construction site, so he can watch the front door, and I'm parked just down the street a bit.
Code for
Can stuff that happened while there were soldiers fighting in a war be treated the same as if they were in Los Santos?
10-4 code 4. I've already
I
checked
mean,
31 Alpha.
yeah.
Oh, who just whooped their sirens?
That would be Scully, I think.
Negative. We don't.
Was there any actual proof ever given why there was an invasion? Yes. Yeah. So all of High Command have access to every piece of information. Unfortunately,
For dispatch 202, can I get a
all
plate
of
check
that
on this
was
car?
not very,
Yeah, go with it.
Looks
very
like
well
San Andreas
distributed to the right
registration.
people.
Let's see.
The right way.
04 X-ray India.
And that led to a lot of problems, and
Queen 315.
it sucks because a lot more people would have been on board with what was going on if they knew.
04 X-ray India. Queen 315 comes back.
If they had access to what was given. But things got a little out of control, and a lot of people were feeling some type of way. A lot of officers and stuff were not sure how to approach it, and then you had Tessa just not being okay at all. And then having to kind of process everything that's in front of her.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock it so that he has extra trouble trying to get into it.
You're making a lot of noise.
But Tessa is frustrated because yesterday, Libby was saying that she didn't have the context and everything, and Tessa didn't know how to unpack that because they'd been given access to a lot of stuff, and Tessa knew that the war, the end result was that they got the bench. They got what they went there for. But Libby didn't. And that was not good.
Oh my god.
So Tessa was like, you really need to you need to talk to the right people about this, because
Hey Tessa. We're running up to the guy. He's running to the vehicle.
Hello. What? The light's green.
What?
The light's green.
What the hell? He resisted. You hate me, Tessa?
No, pull over.
What? Okay.
Don't take out the telephones.
I didn't. What do you mean?
You knocked over the telephone.
I don't see the telephones knocked over.
Oh.
I think you're seeing
Hello.
things.
195.
What's up? How's it going?
Terrible, thank you for asking.
Oh yeah, I can imagine it's probably been a rough week.
Yeah.
You I feel like you're probably on the in the I'm not too happy with how things went over there camp.
I'm in the I'm not too happy camp.
Hmm.
Just in general.
Dan,
don't go alone, please?
In general, what else is going on? I mean, with the war stuff, or is there other stuff too?
I mean, there's been a lot of stuff recently.
All PD stuff, or like other like personal stuff as well?
Personal stuff.
What? What's going on, Tessa? You need help?
No, I don't need any help.
You sure? You seem
I
pretty
mean,
down.
I do, but there's not anything anyone can do.
What do you mean? That'd be something that'll make you feel better.
Well, I mean, there's stuff that makes me feel better. It's just...
You need someone to die, Tessa?
No, I don't need anyone to die.
Okay. You sure?
There's been enough dying recently.
True. You're not wrong. I heard like, was it 4 cops died or something?
3.
3? Shit. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I'll be real. This seems like the... I know that PR doesn't always matter, but this whole situation is like the worst PR I've ever seen for the police department.
Yeah.
Like the way it was handled.
It's all bad.
Think there's a way you think like it's gonna be dealt with, or are you not confident in that?
On a motorbike.
I mean, I don't really want to speak on that.
Just keep your eyes up. Or she says he's involved. I told her to get out of here, but.
I meant dealt with like in the normal processes, by the way. I didn't mean like
right
someone's gonna
now.
kill someone.
Well, I mean, stuff's gonna be done. But whether or not it's viewed as enough by the overarching community, I don't know. Nothing I think that I do in this situation will ever be enough for these people. But I'm not here to appease them. I'm here to figure out what
the people
happened.
from the islands, or are you talking about?
I'm talking about
general?
everyone. Every single person. I am not here to appease everyone. I am here to do my job.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, I think people just want to see. I think people have lost faith that there will be accountability for things that happens. Because a lot of the times, you know, people in the police department, not always, but you know, at times, I'm sure you will agree, have done some pretty fucked up shit. And some of those people that end up doing you know, the fucked up shit end up with it's almost like nothing happens to them. Or at least it looks that way from the outside in.
A lot of it looks differently than what people actually know. And I wish I could share a lot of that stuff. But in general, the fact of the matter is I can't ever share what's gone on. I can't share the details with everyone. I'm not here to appease those people who are demanding to know what I'm doing. I'm doing my job. And if that's not enough for people, then I don't know what to do.
I mean, I think people will judge things based on the outcome of like what happens from this, and
yeah, I know.
I think people will. I'll be honest. I don't think people will be happy if a lot like the people who did.
They won't be happy no matter what happens.
I think if
A
someone
lot
loses
of
their
these
job, they
people-
might feel better.
a lot of these people just want to be hateful, and that's it.
Yeah, some of them. I would say not all of them, but some of them, yeah. I mean, I'll be real. If I've heard quite a few things about what's happened, and if
Do you
they would
trust
probably,
everything you've heard?
I'm pretty sure at this point I have the general correct story as to what happened with certain things. Um, I think if someone doesn't lose their job, or is really held accountable publicly for certain decisions that were made, I don't think people will feel like enough was done. That's just my personal opinion. I know some people will never be happy. You're not wrong about that, but I think people want to just see that the PD doesn't stand for some of the shit that happened over there.
No pressure.
Yeah, I'm not saying this is a threat. Like, this is
No,
my
I
like honest
know.
opinion.
I know. I'm just saying that I've received a lot of ultimatums recently.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So
And
I'm
I
just kind
know
of.
you weren't responsible for whatever the fuck happened over there, so.
Well, I am though.
Somewhat, I guess.
I am responsible right now for it.
I mean, you weren't a decision maker over there, were you?
No. But I am responsible for it. The
Yeah.
outcome is my responsibility. And the rest of High Command.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro? How
Hello.
you doing, man?
Pretty good.
Hi, Tesla.
How's it going?
I'm good. I just want to stop by and say hello. I'm going to sleep. Goodbye.
Have a good one.
Bye bye.
I think
I know you don't mean to put it on me, and I know the
No.
whole
I mean, I
community doesn't
know.
mean to put it on me, but it is on me.
Yeah, sadly,
So-
a lot of people view the PD as like one, unit of people, and the people at the top of the PD tend to be, and their actions tend to be what people like hyper focus on and and draw their opinions about like the PD as a
Yeah.
whole. And a couple people at the top did some, well, most likely did some shit they probably shouldn't have done. Well, actually, they definitely shouldn't have done. So those actions kind of just reflect on the rest of the PD.
And I think one of the worst things about all this is that it's distracting people from the thing that actually mattered. And that sucks.
What actually mattered.
That whole island was committing treason. Everyone on that island. There were atrocities on their end as well. But the thing that everyone is fixated on right now is what the PD did wrong.
Yeah, the police department is held to a higher standard than other people when it comes to their actions. So there's also some people that still are, wondering why the island was invaded. Things like
Well,
that. I think
I
the
know
messaging
why.
wasn't great before, everything happened as well.
Well, I know why. And I'll go out and say it. I supported this war. I have that context. And I don't think it was a wrong decision. I understand people want more than that, but I don't need more than that.
Yeah.
I have context. I have what I need. I don't need to give anyone receipts for anything. I knew what we were doing and why.
Yeah, I think
And,
you know,
and
it's
I'm sorry, but we're not going to release our investigative information to the public.
I don't think anybody thinks you should
You know,
release your
it's
investigative information to the public. I think a lot of people, you know, when even like the stuff with Sanguine was like started, like the warning, they didn't even know like why. You know what I
yeah.
mean? And like I think even you don't have to. I don't think anyone's owed all of the details of an investigation, but I do think it people's uneasiness can be like kind of a little bit of context can go a long way sometimes. I think when it comes to like the initial part,
Dispatch 202, show me 1076, mission road PD 11095. Show me 10-6 booking.
Maybe.
the bare minimum,
Copy.
because
Six booking at 2326.
people need to know why, like not every detail, but they need to know like the reason at least, or a general reason. Otherwise, it seems like you're just going over there to go over there.
You attracted
Yeah.
to this criminal or something? You got a little pep in your step there on the radio. You're trying to be all
I think
professional.
I don't know. On the PD side, there was a lot of bad messaging, like very bad messaging, and then it didn't get better with things that happened over there, and now people want to see something happen. Pretty much that's the way I see the situation, at least.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing you're going to have a big part in figuring out what to do, which is not an easy task.
On top of that, I'm trying to balance everyone and make sure that they have support. Because we have a lot of people that came back that are not okay.
Yeah, I've heard.
And I'll be honest, Rod, I'm not okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I should be the one dealing with that.
With other people that aren't okay?
But I have to. Because they don't have anyone else.
You know, I
There's
can relate to this, Tessa. You're dealing with everybody else's problems so much that you never really get to deal with yours.
my friend died the other day. I haven't had a minute to go and say bye.
Well, Tessa, I'm gonna give you some advice that I wouldn't take myself, because you and I might be kind of similar, but you probably should give yourself a little bit of time to not saying even a day. Give yourself like 20 minutes to
About what?
I was off
Do what you
radio.
need to do
What's
for
up?
you because you'll be a lot more helpful to other people if you know
Alright.
you're right in your head, or at
76 up
least
to
you
the
give yourself a
power
second to like
station.
take a step back and breathe. And you probably don't have that many people you could talk to about it either, because it's you don't want to put your problems on them as well.
I can't share half of my problems with people.
Yo, same.
Honestly, I've probably overshared with you even right now, and I shouldn't have, but
I don't really think so. You haven't told me anything.
I'm just operating on the assumption that you know more than I think you know.
Yeah, I know quite a bit. I also know what it feels like to put everybody's shit before your own, and it sucks. And then you have nobody you can talk to about it, so you just end up bottling it up, and then you end up letting out your problems at a very inconvenient time in a very unproductive way that could be harmful to yourself. You know, vicious cycle.
Great. Dispatch from 6:30.
Dispatch send it.
Mark me
Yeah.
10:42. Have a good night. Be safe, y'all.
Copy.
Don't let it
Dispatch
get to the
marking
point where
1042
you
at 0016. Thank you for your service.
do something hurtful to yourself or others. You need to take a little bit of time for yourself, even if it's just a half an hour.
I'll try, but I didn't make it down my steps from my house today before I got bombarded.
Oh, phone calls and meetings, phone calls and meetings, phone
Yeah.
calls and meetings. Oh, I know. There was an hour like 3 days ago, Tessa. In 1 hour, I got 14 phone calls.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
And then you got people talking to you, they're running up to you, asking you
Yep.
for stuff, and then you got the radio chirping in your ear.
Everyone always asks me for shit. The radio's always dank. It's always so dank, Tessa.
It's so dank.
All the time. It's like 15 people talking at once, and then someone's talking to me at the same time, and I don't know who's saying what anymore. And I'm getting fucking phone calls. You know what I did when I was really overwhelmed?
Mm.
I went in the pit.
I
And I
don't want
climbed
to
out.
go in
There's
the
no
pit.
service down there, Tessa. There's no
I
cell
don't want to
service.
go in the pit.
Tessa, no one can bother you down there until you get out. You ascend, you figure something out about yourself, Tessa. You could fight your own demons in the pit. There's no cell service. It's beautiful, and nobody can fucking pull you into a meeting because you're in a hole.
I think if somebody threw me in the pit, I would just sit there at the bottom and drink.
4 individuals got out of their van.
And I don't.
You
I
do that
don't
for a
know.
while, but then you climb.
Placed them in the little parking
You ascend,
garage,
Tessa.
just east of the upper parking lot, and then very awkwardly tripped on their own feet, and then
But you
got
drink
back into
too
the van.
when you have problems? I do that as well.
They were just us. No, didn't really
A
do
lot.
anything else.
The dude on the BMX, and that's right there. Is he part of it?
Negative.
A
He's
lot in
just
common,
here.
Tessa.
It was going to be a gray and color van. The 2 individuals,
Yeah.
one was wearing blue overalls, white shirt. The other was wearing, I believe, a blue hoodie.
I guess problems with high
they were
command
both,
don't really change regardless of who you're high command of.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Don't let it consume every fucking part of you, Tessa, because you won't be any help to anyone then. You gotta take a little bit of time for yourself, even if it means fucking silencing your phone and giving yourself 30 minutes to do your own thing, or going off duty and doing your own thing for a little bit.
Okay.
Because if you don't do that, you're gonna end up being way less useful to everyone, because you're gonna get to the point where you're just not functioning.
I'll do what I can.
30 minutes, Tessa. 30 minutes. Do it. The PD can survive without you for 30 minutes.
Yeah, but they can get a lot done in 30 minutes too.
Yeah, but you
That's
know.
the concern.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Hello, Ranger Lamb.
Hello. So you need to know about the Scouts program?
Yeah, so Carlos Carlo Marciano called me and said he had done the Scouts program previously. He had just never brought in his certificate. And then he was like, does this take the poaching charge off my record? Does it expunge it? And I was like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Yeah, that's correct. So the Scouts program does not expunge anything off of a record. It's basically like driving school, but for hunting and fishing license. So if they don't have a fishing license or a hunting license and they're trying to get one back, they do need to get a Scout certificate. And that is basically like your driving test paper, right? So they present that to you, and then you can give them a hunting or fishing license if they have presented that certificate.
Because the other thing you talked about was would it help with a pets, but I guess that would be a Polito Pets thing if they consider the Scouts program
yeah.
enough to take it off the record.
So Polito Pets checks with me pretty often about certain things like that. If somebody has cruelty on their record, they do call me and talk to me about it. And if I don't give my personal recommendation, that person probably is not getting a pet.
Fantastic.
So Scouts program helps, but it does not expunge.
Okay, that's what I thought, but then I wasn't sure and I wanted to double check. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I would recommend if they are trying to get a pet, to try for an expungement if that's something they're interested in. But it's not necessary.
Alright, thank you so much, Miss Lamb.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry I missed your call.
It's okay, it's alright, you're busy. Alright,
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Carlo back.
Alright, bye-bye.
Alright, bye.
Do I watch Game Warden shows on Animal Planet? I do, actually. Well, not on Animal Planet, but, I watch them on YouTube a lot. I learned quite a bit from them, actually. And I enjoy it. Oh, Willie. Hello, Willie. How can I help you?
Hey Tessa, how are you doing?
Pass.
Yeah, I'm doing awful, but
I'm
Terani
sorry.
said you were helping out with, you know, our officers that are having, you know, mental
Oh my
problems
gosh.
after the war. It's a new guy. It's a new guy.
Is that something you're doing?
Hold on, yeah. So yes, I would like to start doing that. My plan is to have the driving school used as sort of a little meeting spot. And I would like to have some of the people who are struggling right now with PTSD and things like that to come by. I wanted to work with Psych, but I haven't really seen anyone around, so I'm not too sure. I'm thinking I might need to just email them and ask, but...
I talked to Dr. Cantor about that because I spoke to a few people, about what's been happening the past few days. But Dr. Cantor said that Psych is essentially just Pixie and serotonin at the moment, and they're, I guess Dr. Tonin's around shift 2 occasionally, and Pixie's sporadic. So I asked her to maybe talk to Janetti and Frazier, and maybe they can get like temporarily, certified to help. But what I was really calling you is about Juno. I talked to Juno, and I don't want to get ahead of myself, but she was saying there were some officers that were trying to hunt her down to put her in Parsons.
Was this recent? Like, within the last hour?
Today is what I got. I'm not sure about timelines.
Okay. I did talk to her earlier, and I made sure that she knew that she's not being hunted down. She had, I guess, escaped from Parsons as well as the hospital. And she kept trying to sort of evade people. I do think she was, with somebody at the end of it who was taking care of her and making sure she was staying safe and not doing anything crazy. I haven't seen her though today, so I don't know where she's at right now.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're not like chasing fellow officers down to throw them in Parsons.
I have no intentions of doing that. If she is, running around with a gun, that's a different situation, but...
Yeah, threat to themselves, threat to other people, obviously.
Yeah. So I don't want to hunt her down. I don't want to throw in Parsons, but she is at pretty significant risk right now, and I'm worried about her. So if I do see her and she's doing anything that alarms me, I might have her admitted into the hospital again. She is very afraid of Parsons, and she's got kind of a history that makes it harder for her to be in Parsons. And we were trying to get, myself and Bundy were trying to get an exception for her to stay at the hospital instead. But from what Neil told me, she was put in the hospital and then she escaped. So we gotta make sure that she can't get out if she is admitted into the hospital like that.
Do you know
if
who's
it comes
admitting
to that.
people?
I don't know. That's something I think that was being discussed with Frazier. But I think Pixie and maybe somebody from the board, if not Pixie, would be the best person to talk to. If all else fails, I could probably get Shaw, but I'd rather not bother him.
Yeah, I think my big thing is, I feel like it should be voluntary unless, they're a threat.
Hers was not something I felt was... She was putting herself at significant risk.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know all the details, that's why I wanted to talk to you.
She goes through periods where she thinks she's still back on the island, and she really shuts down. And she was seen yesterday in her wheelchair going up the highway in the middle of the road.
Yeah. I think at that
So-
point, yeah, she'd be a danger to herself.
Yeah, so she was a lot better today from what I heard. But obviously Neil was dealing with a lot. I think she's calmed down, but I do still want to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, which is great. You know, we're obviously it's hard to navigate, and I'm sure
Yes.
Neil's doing his best, and everyone's doing their best.
Yeah.
I was just when Juno told me like Aaron Carter was calling her friends to like try to locate her and like looking for her. I just I didn't want that to be
Yeah,
something
it was
we
just
did.
probably just in the interest of her safety.
Yeah. Oh God, she just texted me help.
Oh God.
All right, I'm gonna
Do you-
try to call
yeah,
her.
go ahead and
I'm all the way
figure
up
that
in
out.
Sandy. I might call you.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye. Oh my goodness. And it just keeps coming. Maybe buying the new phone was a mistake? Yeah, probably.
Do I have any available units to bust an LSD dealer?
What do you need?
Say less, man.
People to roll in on a van?
Yeah, copy. Where?
I'm up north, but I have an informant telling me, in fact, he just pinged me, at the park directly east of the Richmond Hotel. He has a green and color van, 2 individuals inside willing to sell. They've given him a single tab of LSD, and they're willing to sell me, his hot girlfriend,
Oh my
an
God.
LSD for $20,000.
Oh no.
So,
It's White Q.
it is
Oh
directly north
God.
of Steel Way, directly east of Richmond Hotel. A green and color van. It should be 3 times occupied. The 2 in the back are our drug dealers. The unfortunate CI is probably wearing a jean jacket or something. I'm stuck in Harmony getting my fucking bike repaired, but I would very much like to catch these guys.
Copy. Be advised there's currently 3 patrolling units, including yourself.
God ass.
I mean, we can probably like kind of scope it out for a little bit and see if we can
They're
wait
not
for you
gonna
to be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm not
Make
gonna rush.
that 4.
Good, hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Alright, it's gonna be a green and color van with the yellow like sun symbol on the side. Richard Watoya drives it.
White Q.
Sure. That's maybe how you pronounce it. And he should have 2 individuals in the van.
Steel Way.
Directly north of Steelway is the ping. Almost literally due north. Like slightly west, but it is almost perfectly north of Steelway.
We'll be there in 30 seconds.
Steel Way?
So the objective right now is not to roll in and bust them, it's just to get pictures?
No, go bust them.
And
All right, 34376. Tessa, how close are you so we can all roll in together?
Looks like Tessa's stuck at the old VLC.
Yeah, I'm nearby. I'll get over there.
We were just up the street. We'll wait for you to get close by and then we'll all roll in.
En route. Go ahead and move in though once you two are there. There's two people in the back, so y'all have 3 officers. You should be good. We're rolling in. Right. Bang them up.
We're moving in from the north.
It's a green van, yeah?
Sure, unless he's painted it, but it should be a green van with a yellow logo on the side.
There is no van at the park.
An individual on a motorcycle that just headed north.
You're
outside.
on top of the ping Tessa and van. Like y'all are directly on top of it.
Yeah, we were just at the park and there was no one there, but I did
We
see an
we
individual
passed
on
it.
a motorbike.
It's behind us.
Oh, copy.
It's on West Eclipse.
Got one out on foot.
That's a white Q.
It's them.
Hello.
One coming for
It's
you.
them.
And then the vehicle.
Oh, okay. All right.
Listen, didn't do the LSD.
Okay.
We got a couple at gunpoint.
Get up against the wall.
What are they doing?
Get up against the wall now.
Everybody out now.
Get up against the wall.
I'm gonna go rush it. I'm sorry.
Get up against the wall. Sir,
Come on,
the vehicle,
driver.
Get up against the wall. Turn away. Get up against the wall now.
I got one running.
He's got.
I think he just pulled something or put something away. I'm not sure.
All right, I'll go after the fat guy. I'll go after the fat guy.
Put your hands up
I'm
now.
going after the fat guy.
Like 20 seconds out.
Driver, step out of the vehicle.
What's going on?
You don't need to know what's going on. Step out of the vehicle.
And I'm rolling past the yokai.
Stop lockpicking it.
No, I'm stepping out of the vehicle. I promise.
He's Naruto running.
You're gonna be tased.
I'm hearing
No,
so
I
many
just
voices.
I just need to lock, but
You're gonna be tased.
no, I'm working on
I missed.
dodge it.
He's too good. I can't get him. Can you get him?
Dodged it. I dodged it.
Hey.
Alright, we got the individual.
Oh my god.
You're still the van?
The van's running.
Yeah, they did.
360.
Hit it all, hit it all.
Secondary. Southbound Mad Wayne Thunder 80 with the green and color panel van, yellow
Hey.
livery on the side.
Get back here.
2 times occupied. Am I to presume that one of those is Richard?
Negative. He got out on foot and fled.
Wait, so there was 3 total. What the hell? All right.
Yes.
Southbound Mad Wayne Thunder crossing Boulevard Del Perro. Left eastbound Dorset. This guy better have LSD or I might
I don't want to drive.
physically hurt Richard. Southbound Palomino. Appears to be pulling over.
All you need to do is pull
It's not
over.
worth your life in prison.
What is yours?
All right. All you need to do is step out of the vehicle. All right.
Give us.
This is not cottage cheese.
Can you hear me?
This is not cottage cheese.
I think they're on LSD.
They're high on their own supply.
Yeah, they're.
Like the sirens.
They are very upset. Oh, my siren's upsetting them. They're taking off.
Sirens are upsetting them. Southbound Palomino. Oh god, they just ran through a pole or infrastructure. Ran into a pole eastbound off of Palomino. Now reversing northbound, facing northbound Palomino. Tessa with the attempted solo box would have been very impressive. But they're off westbound. Okay, they 50'd again, parallel with Dorset westbound, and they're Austin Powersing it. Continuing to reverse westbound, parallel with Del Perro Freeway in Dorset. Sending it eastbound.
Can you
They
go
dropped
after
one
that
off.
guy in brown? I'll get the car.
I'm
I'm not driving. I won't drive anymore.
You don't want to drive anymore?
I won't drive anymore.
Okay.
No.
Well, maybe can you step out of the car?
No.
95.
I don't want. No. I won't drive anymore. No. No. No.
No, don't run. I got a
Careful.
football up the road.
Careful.
Hey, you stop.
Colors.
You like the colors? You want to go with the colors?
Where do the colors go? Where do they lead to?
Well, they lead to probably somewhere not. We'll find out. You know, it's about the journey.
We're going to Color Island?
Yeah. But
candy canes.
But
You got candy canes?
it's not safe if you don't have your hands behind your back. So we're gonna have to do that first.
Am I gonna be safe now? Kevin's gonna be safe. Am I safe now?
Yeah, you gotta face away from me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna put you in these little handcuffs.
Am I safe? Am I safe now?
195.
Am I safe? Color Island?
Well, I think you'll be safe. Here, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go in the colorful car, and I'm gonna bring you
I
over.
have the 95 where you hopped out. If you want to transport yours over
Yeah,
here.
I'll come to you.
All right, cool. You're on there on the original scene.
We'll bring the colors with us.
Safe now. The colors.
Oh my
Dan
god.
and Patty, what's the situation on the original scene?
We've got 2 detained here. We're waiting for you since you've got more information.
Is one of them Richard?
Confirm.
They're claiming, and by they I mean Jerry, is claiming that Richard sold them LSD, but he took the LSD tab in the back of the van, so I'm gonna,
Yeah, when we are... Go ahead, Tessa.
Sorry, the van's empty. It doesn't have any LSD. The glove box is full of lard, though. That's not okay.
No, it's cottage cheese.
We've got the 2 here.
Cottage
You kind of
cheese.
know more of the
Okay.
situation than we do. We're just kind of questioning them about, what they're doing
we got
over
some
here.
Parmesan over
their
there.
names, things like that.
I'll transport over there with Tessa, and then I'll start questioning them.
Copy. When we first rolled up, there were 3 individuals inside the van, and then another one that ran up to Tessa's vehicle, I believe.
Yeah, I affirm that was YQ.
Sure.
4 in total.
Jerry, I'm gonna put
Do
you
we
in this
have all
car
4?
for just a minute, all right? And then we're gonna get you out.
I believe so.
Yeah, we do.
Here, watch your head, Jerry.
Sure.
We're gonna go to the park. It's gonna be lovely, all right?
I can't believe Richard showed us that.
I'm going to find the lights. I'm gonna find the lights.
God,
They don't
no.
treat me.
No, I'm about to be there.
I don't
with
like the darkness anymore. The lights are so nice.
That's
She
all it
found the
takes, man, is
cottage
someone
cheese,
saying they don't
Jerry.
know what
We're
drugs are
going
and
to
you're willing
prison
to let
for a
them
long
go.
time.
This is your bus, so I don't...
Jesus Christ,
Carl,
Dan.
I don't usually tell the cops about stuff, but I had to tell about Richard selling us LSD.
He also gave me full consent to search, so he has nothing on him.
It's not good vibes.
We're 76 back up to you.
From dispatch.
Go for me.
Do you have a further description of this large fellow?
He's wearing all blue with a trucker hat. Suspenders. Black pants.
We have a few large gentlemen.
You'll find out about sad faces, that's true.
For that might be the individual who dropped off the DOC's bike randomly at MRPD.
I'm Mr. Carlos. Oh, there he is.
Yep.
Is the van still green?
Just
or
when I
is it
started to
blue?
miss
Alright. We're gonna get you guys some medical treatment, okay?
Thanks.
Language.
I think you might have had something that you shouldn't have. And you're probably not feeling great.
It was party paper. Somebody said it was party paper.
Get up and clear up.
Go back to the vehicle or no?
If you could, it's on Palomino. I didn't get a chance to document it. I was trying to transport these guys. All right.
I used to think I could trust that Richard guy. He's just so strong.
Dispatch 202 K9, show me clear from
All right,
booking
you
at
guys
Mission
just
Row,
sit
back in
tight real
service.
quick, okay?
How could Richard do this? He was
So
our
I
friend.
think
10-4, Italian back in service.
I think they took some LSD, these two. So
thought he took a sponge
I'm gonna
bath
get
or
EMS
something.
down here to take a look at him.
Did you already call him?
No, I'm going to.
Alright.
EMS from 270. Oh. Disregard, we don't have EMS.
Here, I know how to determine this. Have you ever thought about the universe?
The darkness?
What's this
Oh,
light
it's
look
a
like
light.
to you?
Alright, 343 is at the green vehicle.
I see the light. Huh.
Now, what do you think about... What's your most favorite thing in the world?
Tessa, just confirming that there was no LSD in the gun box.
Hey, you gotta stop that. Stop that.
Affirmative, it was filled with lard.
I hate Richard so much, Tessa.
Yeah, confirmed. There's just nothing but lard in here.
Dumbass took the LSD tab that he had on his person and put it in the gun box, and they took it.
What are you guys saying about him?
Tessa, it hurts. It hurts, Tessa. It hurts.
That's okay. You know, you did your best.
It hurts, Tessa. How often do we have people selling LSD willingly and someone willing to snitch on it, and then the snitch is a fucking idiot, Tessa? How often? Never? It
Well,
never
I mean, your first mistake was trusting White Q.
I don't trust him.
But
I believe
I mean,
it was LSD.
But both of those individuals there complied with everything. That they didn't resist or anything.
hey, from.
We only have evading on them, Tessa. I guess DUI, we don't have anything
Yeah,
substantial.
DUI is pretty substantial.
DUI is substantial, but it's only on one of them. Is your guy high, confirmed or denied?
Well, he looks pretty high.
Super dilated.
We don't have EMS to really confirm, but
Yeah. I'm pretty
I'm
sure
gonna
I
call
already
a tow on
took
this
one of their
vehicle.
licenses, if I'm being honest with you. I have Jerry. And I'm pretty sure I took his license, and he wasn't Jerry Barber. Let's see. Oh no, he
I
he
think
got
my guy's
reinstated.
Carl? Carl Malone?
Yeah, Carl Malone.
There's 2 clowns at MRPD if you want to mess with them.
All right. Let's get him on DUI, and the other one, I can't arrest him for anything. He was just high and got out of a vehicle. God, I hate the.
Public intoxication?
Yeah, but he did the right thing by exiting the vehicle.
Oh.
So it's a bit of a kind of, you know, like I'm a
Yeah,
real
scummy.
dick if I do that.
Alright.
Yeah.
I have, through my scientific research of asking them if they're sexually attracted to any food, they are high as balls on LSD.
Has anybody started a report for this situation so I can
No,
impound the
let me
vehicle
do
for
it.
reckless evading?
No, don't do it. The owner of the vehicle is present. He didn't willingly give it to them. Unless, can y'all confirm? Did he willingly
I
give
can
it to them?
confirm one of them lockpicked it right in front of me, so he didn't give him keys.
Yeah, let's just not impound it. Just document. Let's throw up a report.
Yeah, one of them said that if we give him a bleeder right now, he's gonna bust at that. So it's...
Ew!
Pretty sure
That's
what they call them,
gross.
bleeders. That's why they call them bleeders.
Yeah.
All right. I'm making a report DUI for Carl Malone. Your guy resisted, Dan?
Yeah, he ran. I
Alright,
also
this is gonna
think
be
they've learned through their LSD consumption to learn how to talk through Morse code by blinking at each other.
Well, Jerry was talking about sobering up pretty fast. So I'm cutting Jerry loose. Carl's under arrest for DUI. Your guy's under arrest for resisting, and that's it, unfortunately. Well, I mean reckless evading stuff.
I think they're now communicating through whistles.
I do hear that. Are they whistling Rod Stone?
I don't know.
Well,
Reminds me of that Men in Black
putting the
movie when
charges
he's
up.
like,
Who
watch
did you
this.
have, Daniel?
And they start like bonking to each other.
we don't have a whole lot of time to get this
Yeah.
processed. If you guys want
If it's
to...
the Men in Black, you know I gotta quote it, Tessa. You know I gotta.
Fair enough.
Cut Jerry and Richard loose. Y'all can load up here too and get them to MRPD. I already threw up Carl's charges. I need to throw Joyride on
Alright, let me take a look here.
What for?
Well, resisting arrest, you ran.
Copy.
No, I
I'm
didn't.
alone, so I
You
can't bring
did.
his vehicle over there, but it's in
you
the
lit up against
garage
the wall
with
away from me.
Vespucci and
No, I didn't. I lit up
Helena.
against the wall.
That was, that was me. That was me.
Just because we're all big doesn't mean we're the same. Boston Press.
Sorry.
Gary.
Charles Malone should be got free. The guy in the brown is the one who ran.
Alright, how you feeling? Do you need to go to the hospital?
I could go for. I'm pretty hungry. Let's go for some food.
Well, I don't have any food, but you'll get some in prison.
I want to talk to my mom, but I don't think she's here to talk to anymore.
Somebody gave to me earlier. She ran me over and everything.
I could use a
Alright.
therapist.
Well, I'm not a therapist, although I feel like I have been one today.
Yeah. Didn't ask.
We're just gonna bring you down to the police department.
I saw you were taking me to the Lights Island. I saw we were going.
That
to
is
that
Lights
place.
Island.
Huh. I saw you were gonna give me a candy cane. Huh.
Sorry. I'll pick
No
you guys
candy
up.
cane.
Carlos, get us out of here.
Keep walking, sir.
Carlos, 10 grand, get us out of here.
What the heck?
You going to a ranger station?
Yeah.
I see you there.
You guys arresting a jailer over there?
Huh. Who would even sell those party papers? Those things are not Boston.
It was Listerine.
Go book this guy. So.
I thought I was brushing my teeth.
It's like you guys breath smells.
Alright, you two. You both have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you by the state if available. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is this where we're getting the candy cane?
It's where you're going to prison.
I was promised food in that state of mind.
You'll get food. It's at the prison.
Oh, you mean the all-inclusive resort?
It's not an all-inclusive resort. It's prison.
B-Rock, the chefs are amazing there. Can you tell the chef I'm coming? They can make my special.
She can be really cooperative, Jerry. You should just let me go.
We can talk about this. We can talk about this.
I think resisting arrest is like 6 months or something.
It's a big misunderstanding.
You've had me
Alright,
right.
I'm taking your things.
Jerry Barber.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, give me a second here.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You see freedom, Charles. Never be out there again. Not for this one.
All right, Jerry, I got these super duper awesome charges ready for you.
Oh, yeah.
That,
Carl.
resisting arrest. That's 5 months and $470 fine. How do you feel?
Gotcha. Can't really say knock out
Carl?
when I told you it was me.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't doing anything. I was
You're
checking my
looking at
fingernails.
you're looking at 1 count reckless evading, 1 count driving while intoxicated, and 1 count joyriding. Okay. It's gonna be 30
Give me
months.
my life back.
60 months parole on a $2,775 fine and 23 points on your license. That means your license is now suspended, okay?
No.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
no, you
have to
can't
go
do
to the
this.
driving school.
No. I'm a taxi driver. It's how I make a living. You can't do this. I mean, you can't do
Well,
this.
you're gonna have to go to the driving school and get that sorted, okay?
Oh, no, please. I know.
How do you plead?
I plead
Oh,
busing.
you should have gave it all to me.
I plead the busing. Please, I can't lose my license. It's my livelihood.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. You drove while you were intoxicated.
I had no choice, Richard. Richard did this.
I think I got him. I can't tell.
Thought it was Listerine. What am I supposed to be if I'm not a taxi driver? How am I supposed to do the limo services?
There's your bill. I mean, you can get it done as early as tomorrow if you want.
Oh, you said a new driving school. Okay.
All right. You have a wonderful night, okay?
Say bye, never fussing.
I have no idea what he said this entire time he's been in our custody, by the way.
That's okay. I put you on parole. You don't gotta come back.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have to come back.
I could go for a
after
peanut
I'm
butter and
shooting
jelly
him
sandwich.
in the face.
Uh.
Oh no, I'm stuck in here now. Damn it.
Nice. All right. Well, that's sorted out. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm done. I gotta go. I'm gonna go have some food. Have some rest. Chill for a bit. Also, hi, Snowball. Let me get a little bit of music. What an interesting day. Alright, guys. I'm gonna find someone to send you all off to. Who do we think today? A little bit earlier stream tomorrow. We'll try it. We'll see. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Hope that you all stay safe and that you are kind to yourselves and one another. we're gonna send it off to Moose, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.